Hey, we're not muted anymore. Hey guys. Good evening. And welcome back to Against the Tides, the unmuted version. After dark. I might still mess around with your webcam there because it's making me upset, but I'll fix it. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is a homebrew campaign set in the world of Exandria on the continent of Wildmount, for those of you familiar to what that is. We return with our thrilling conclusion to the adventure Giantslayer by M.T. Black. And we're going to dive straight into the shenanigans of our newly formed crew, new faces and all. I'm joined today in every session by a wonderful group of players. Why don't we go around and introduce ourselves and our new character. We're going to start with Sarah.
Hi, I am Sarah X Franco, and I play Kelby Sparkspinner. She is a forest gnome druid. I'm going to push it on down to Chum.
Hi, I am Chum. I am playing Anders Oberon, who is currently just a human monk, but as we go on, we'll see what happens. Ty, who are you?
Hello, I am Tyrant. I will be playing Mistwind Ironfist, the Mountain Dwarf Paladin. On to Saint.
Hi, I am DMF Saint. I am playing Turley, the Life Cleric Tortle. And I would like to point out that I do have a quest that I received last session to get Mistwind drunk.
Yeah.
On to you, our wonderful new player.
Hey guys, Direct Threat here. I'll be playing Chinook, who is a druid that you'll learn about a little bit later.
Sick. Hey guys, yeah, did you notice we have a new player? Yay! Hey Direct, thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Hell yeah, buddy. We're gonna get into some narrative stuff, so buckle on in. Last we left off, our party, newly formed with the task of finding a lost shipment intended for Palma Flora, struck out and towards the small village of Frickley. Along the way, they encountered a cart of a family fleeing a giant's rampage through their own town, seeking refuge with family at the same village that they were headed towards. Funny how that worked out. They hitched a ride, arriving at the now barricaded village of Frickley. Come to find out, they too had been visited by the same giant, Yegor Bone Cruncher, who demanded all of their food and goods. The account of the family fleeing their destroyed town riled up the villagers, torn on how to respond to such a demand. Do they stay and give them all their food? Or do they fight? Do they flee? Who's to know? The party intervened and went along with plans to recruit a former resident of the village, a legend, a myth, Jahia Giantslayer. If they could get her help, surely the village would be saved. The party enlisted the help of Scholt, a seasoned hunter and tracker, to guide them through the Copia Wildwood up towards Jihiya's cottage in the mountains. Tricked by pixies and lured in to an attack by a harpy, the party now finds themselves further up the path within view of the cottage. We find our party atop a mountain pass just above the Copia Wildwood. After hours spent trekking through the virgin wilderness, the small rustic cottage before you appears rather out of place. Made from sturdy wooden logs, it's surrounded by a very tidy garden, with only a low fence separating it from the forest. Between two large trees is a netted hammock. Lying in the hammock is a half-elven woman, wearing a simple white shirt and leather trousers. Her blonde hair is streaked with gray, and she's snoring gently. A silver medallion around her neck glints in the light, and a sheathed longsword rests against a tree trunk within easy reach. From the cottage, you hear a rustling of porcelain and silverware. The door gently swings open, and out walks someone with a pair of teacups. Hey, Chinook! Would you please share with us what your character looks like?
All right, guys. So Chinook is about 5'10", 180 pounds, a ripe age of 69.
Nice,
It's funny because,
nice.
Sex number.
Yeah.
Basically every variation of blue you can think of, you can find on Chinook. It's kind of nice. Eyes like a very if you could take that color of ocean water but also freeze it and maintain that color somehow, that's what the eyes are gonna look like. The skin, like almost an opaque, right? Like almost see-through, but not, right? Am I getting that word right? Oh, like an opaque blue.
No.
Like transparent?
No,
Ish?
no.
Translucent. Transparent.
Translucent. That's a good one.
Translucent. Yeah, there we go.
I like
That's
that
what I was
word.
going for. Yep. Mixed the words up earlier. Nice.
I did. Wait, I did that on last Sunday, didn't I? Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's
So
fine.
like a translucent blue. He is an air genasi. I'm sure everyone's pretty familiar. Other than that, he got a couple other things. Seems like no matter, like even sitting still inside, like in the, just surrounded by a breeze, you can just see his hair just kind of like moving back and forth. It is a very, very vibrant teal. And even the ashy garb that he's wearing is just sort of flowing. So there's a good look so far.
Very good. And you, Chinook, you are exiting this cottage. You're holding a pair of teacups as if to bring one to Jihiya. Can you make a perception check for me really quick?
Yes, I can. 15.
15. You see kind of off in the distance between the tree line. Is that a giant turtle? No. Wait, is it? Yeah, and then there's like other people with it. You see the group coming up towards the cottage.
Fucking harpies.
What was the name of the other person with me? I forgot.
Jihiya.
Is she within range to speak with at this point?
Yeah, she is currently snoring on a hammock.
So as the Not Waker, I would just look at the party and can I help you with something? The owner of this residence is currently resting, but what can I help you guys with?
Do you have like a seat or a bench or something?
I'm sure there's a bench over here in the garden, but just go ahead and keep it quiet. You know, she's resting right now.
Yeah, sure. Will it hold 500 pounds? It's really important that you answer this question accurately.
It's made. I don't know. Ash is there. Will it hold 500 pounds?
I don't know. Does Trilly want to try it out?
I'm gonna sit on the ground.
Okay.
If that's okay, and just plops down, like kind of rocking back and forth on his shell like he normally does.
I'm sorry. Are you the Giantslayer?
No.
Well, then what are you?
I'm Chinook. I don't have a crazy title like that. I believe you're looking for my friend over there, but whatever you do, for the love of God, please don't call her that. She does not enjoy it. Okay? Yes, there's some stories. Just don't.
Oh, this is gonna be a really big problem.
What's going on with you guys?
There is a giant.
And
That's it.
Well, that's not really it now, is it, Anders? No, we're here. We're supposed to bring someone back to slay the giant. And we figured someone who goes by Giantslayer might be a good fit. But if she doesn't go by Giantslayer anymore, then I bet she still could if she tried real hard to believe in herself.
like I said, there are some stories, but again, don't say that to her.
Oh, but
So should we just not call the giant Bone Cruncher then? Because that's his name. Bone Cruncher. He eats bones.
Also, he is currently eating bones and destroying towns. So, as quickly as we can get the formalities out of the way, we would like to get to the giant slaying.
I mean, as quickly with some sort of rest involved.
are you tired, Charlie?
Listen, walking's not easy. It's the knee.
It did feel like we were trekking through a virgin forest for some time.
only sometime. It felt like a lot longer than that.
Would just give me a second, all right, guys. Let me. I don't want to wake someone up with, 5 of us around. All right, let me go wake her up.
Turley, you want any whiskey?
If you're offering, sure.
But of course. Pour you a cup.
Walking with my teacups to Jihiya. Hey, wake up. I think some people are here to talk to you.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I walked out. I was bringing us some drinks, and here they are. They were very brief. I'm
Okay,
not really sure what they want.
that's fine. Yeah.
I don't know if they're traveling salesmen or
Let's
telling people the news or.
let's hope for their sake that they're just passing through. Okay, and you guys see as this half-elven woman kind of hurls herself out of this hammock and stands up to her full height, which isn't super tall, but she's of average height. She stretches, and as she does, you see like the defined muscle structure of her arms as her sleeves kind of fall back towards her shoulders, and she'll kind of inquisitively look towards you all. I'm sorry, who are you, and why are you at my home?
Oh, we're definitely here to not talk to you about your morbid past and hope that you will come and use the skills that you learned during that time that is now difficult to talk about to assist us and some really cranky villagers.
During this, Turley will reach up and just touch Selby and cast guidance.
That's very good.
Well, you see, I miss when this here's Turley, this Anders, and this is Kilby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, terribly rude. I'm so sorry. I'm used to knowing everyone I meet.
Okay. Well, I won't be rude. Jihiya, very nice to meet you all. Wish it was under different circumstances and not you just coming up on my home here. Said something about the past and giant slaying and all that. Sorry, I'm like still.
I definitely didn't say those words. I was
still
told
waking
that
up.
they were bad words.
Yeah.
That's what your friend here told me. That you did not care for that.
Thank you, Chinook. I appreciate that. Good looking out, buddy. Yeah. What do you want to know? I'm here for your entertainment.
Oh, we definitely need your help. Where's that cranky man? Schultz? Oh no, did we leave him in the river? Did he get drowned? I forgot.
He's like right behind you. Yes, tiny one, I'm right here.
Oh, that's right. Hello. Yes. Can you explain the situation and the defenses and everything? I mean, I can, but it just seems like maybe I've done enough work for today.
Sure. And he goes into a deep explanation of the town of Frickley needing help. There being a giant. This being the second known giant sighting in kind of the region. And he bears himself before as a citizen of Frickley. Jihiya just kind of crosses her arms. Great. Another giant. Awesome. Okay. Fucking course it's at Frickley.
Is that bad timing? Bad spacing?
It's not.
Is there some sort of history we should know of?
I mean, I'm from Frickley. That's where I grew up. So I feel compelled to help, but I'm old. I'm tired. That's not my game anymore. I don't do the adventuring thing anymore. She turns towards her adorable rustic cottage and the thriving garden in front of it. This is my life now. I'm growing eggplants and cucumbers. There's some corn out back. Like, I garden now. That, and she points towards her sheathed longsword that's leaning up against the tree next to the hammock. That doesn't really see the light of day anymore. That's more of a decoration. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, if I remember right, you sell vegetables, or are these just like your vegetables? I guess I made some assumptions.
I mean, they're for me. I live up here by myself. I've got a friend passing through, but that's
okay. Well,
it.
Here's the deal.
Hmm?
To be honest, we weren't here to slay any giants either. We were here to get vegetable cart for some crazy drink for a festival down the coast. But when we got here, see, there was a giant situation, and that's causing just a whole kerfuffle about our veggie situation. And I would love to just say, let's take the veggies and go. But you see, now we're in a bind because there's a giant. It's going to kill everybody. I get that maybe you don't want to come with us or help us or have anything to do with us because this is rather nice. But is there something you could do? We've come a long way.
Nice. Oh, make a persuasion check.
You have guidance.
You do.
So I add what to it?
I think it's 24.
Correct.
There's that. I'm just going to add D4. That's a 16.
Hey.
Okay. Jihiya, here's your account. How you kind of got roped into everything too, and as you tell your tale, she kind of softens up a bit. I guess we all kind of get thrown in when there's a giant involved, right?
Oh, I certainly hope to not get thrown. That means everything's
right.
horribly wrong.
That means certain death for sure, and you're tiny, so you'll just have to be in the back, I guess.
I'm sorry. Giants throw people?
They throw anything?
I don't. No, please. No. I don't like this at all.
You're a bit on the shorter stature side, so I would be cautious with that.
I'm getting nauseous already.
You know,
I mean, he has to catch you first, right? Am I right? So keep moving.
Listen, falling, it's a lot more fun than you think it is. You should try it sometime.
That sounds like a not great experience if I'm going to put my 2 cents in there.
And just because you're old, we are young and spry. You can teach us things, and we will, carry on.
I mean, I can.
It's okay.
If you really need the help, if Jahia Giantslayer wants to live up to her fucking name, then sure.
Oh, we don't want your fucking name. We want your giant slaying name.
Oh, there is a difference. I understand.
I just didn't want any confusion.
I appreciate leveling that one out.
Is there a title you prefer? If Giantslayer is not a farmer?
Garden haver.
I like both of these a lot. You see, she kind of like pricks out her back a little bit. Just, I used to do what I assume you all do. You're all adventurers, right?
Well, I don't know what your friend does.
What do you do, Chinook? What do you not do? That's the question.
I'm just passing through, looking for a bit of a place or a group of people that I can call a family.
Well, hey, look at that. You can puzzle piece you right in if you want.
I don't really know about you guys. I don't really know anything about you. But if Jihiya is gonna help you, I'll be there too.
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Is Jihiya going to help us? I thought I thought she was too.
No, she's definitely gonna help us. Kelby is gonna kind of scoot over to Turley and kind of tug on his robes or something, and look up at him and go, "Hey, listen, I know you're kind of into the like ceremony stuff. We didn't happen to become a family while I was sleeping, did we? Did I miss that?"
Definitely not.
Okay, because
Yeah,
it's really important to me that I be aware of being an inducted into any new families. And the way that guy is over there is talking, I'm getting mixed signals.
Yeah. I don't think any of us would do anything like that without your consent. But
Oh, I appreciate that.
yeah, if I get,
I don't trust Schultz. I gotta be honest.
I don't trust. Well, I don't trust many people. Yeah, if I get a whiff of something like that, I will. I'll reach out and let you know.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I feel much better. Thank you.
Good. Hey, Chinook.
Yes.
I just want you to know, none of us are looking for partnership or marriage. So.
Oh dear God. Not what I was going for, man.
Well, listen, I didn't know exactly if you meant like metaphorical or literal family. So.
No, I don't think any of you are actually my type in that sense. I'm more just going for a general group that is gonna watch out for each other. I mean,
Really
if you guys aren't watching out for each other, I mean, I don't even know why you guys are traveling together in the first place, but
I mean, I think we watch out for each other. I don't know about old Kurampi over here, but
tired, not grumpy, tired.
To be fair, we did watch you fall off of a rock, so.
I wasn't talking about you, Turley. I was talking about Schultz.
Oh.
Schultz just like leaning up against a tree, like picking his teeth with a piece of wood or something.
He's the fucking worst.
Mm-hmm.
I take it you guys don't like that guy over there. Come on, spill it.
Jolt is a wonderful guide and has been very helpful to us this entire journey, and definitely hasn't threatened homicidal action against bears.
You look over and see Schultz like cleaning the claws of the bear that he salvaged from when you guys killed the one down the hill.
Do you remember when we could have taken the other one? I remember.
Oh gosh, he would have peed his pants.
Smash cut
For
to
sure.
tiny teenage Bale just like running around the village helping out, just like, man, I wish I would have gone up the mountain.
That would have been cool. But anyway, so giant slaying is on the docket, and we would love to have both of you, of course, but the town, I believe they need the giant slayer.
Do they still say the thing about how I like killed a frost giant single-handedly and all that?
Oh yes, definitely.
It's funny how a story can become so convoluted and misinterpreted throughout the years.
So you didn't kill the frost giant?
I
Or was it
did.
more like a water giant or something like that.
It was a frost giant. And I did get the final killing blow, but there were other people. I had a party with me. It had already sustained injuries from a whole horde of dwarves going to try and kill this thing and being unsuccessful. I was also really young. I was kind of at my peak. So, yeah.
What happened to the rest of your party?
We adventured together for a bit longer, but eventually
So they
parted
did
ways.
not die in
No.
the giant fight. Oh,
No.
Very
One guy got really hurt. He did kind of get hucked up against a mountain. It was really unpleasant.
See, Mist Wind, they definitely throw. You gotta
Yeah.
watch yourself.
See? It's a real thing. You have to be careful with them. They will pick you up and fucking throw you. So, like, stay away from it.
How
It's
strong
okay.
are we talking? Like 500
Eyes
pounds
you.
pick you up and throw?
Yeah, it probably could.
Charlie kind of rocks himself further backwards away from the party to the back line.
Ugh,
Some of us have to get up close.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, I hate
okay.
to interrupt.
Fine.
Did you talk to the giant at all before you delivered its eternal rest?
I think one of my party members did. Tried to talk to it, tried to translate what we were saying to it as it was throwing boulders at us and picking up literal fucking trees and slamming them towards us. Trying to say, no, stop, please. You can live. You can go live a fruitful life out in the tundra. And it was not responding. So.
Not really the best situation for negotiations.
No.
I was just optimistic, I guess.
I appreciate the optimism. That's something you're going to need to keep as like a priority for your mental health as you're adventuring. So just keep that, okay? Well, I guess we all have to die sometime. I'm going to go grab my shit. I'll be back in just...
you won't need shit. You should definitely grab like a weapon
That's
or shield or maybe some armor.
That's what I meant. Okay.
Because if it was just shit that we needed, there was definitely enough of that back at the village.
She's already like turned around and walked inside at this point.
Is this one like this all the time?
Like what?
You mean the cutest you've ever seen? Yes.
Never mind.
Thank you, Anders.
Well, I think she's fine. Hopefully she doesn't die. Oh, I was talking about Jihiya.
Oh, well, that's a lovely compliment either way.
Yeah. I hope you don't die either, Kelby.
Me too. I have a lot of stuff that I would like to do. It's hard to write songs when you're dead.
Shh. You talk too much.
I'd just like to point out that Kelby dying may or may not depend on the turtle sleeping.
Oh, right. You look really tired, Turley. Should we take a rest before heading back down the mountain?
I mean, I have about 1/3 of my energy left.
That is very precise energy management, sir.
I said about.
Still, fractions. Talk about some intense self-reflection to know exactly where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we are going to hunt a giant, we probably should be rested.
Alright.
Chinook, could we stay here the night, perhaps? Do you think that Jihiya would take issue with that?
I don't think that she's gonna have a problem with it, but at the same time, it's not my house.
Oh. Well, do you think you could ask her, since we're family now?
We didn't go that far yet. Oh man. Yeah, if I ask her, will you maybe talk just a fraction less?
Oh, if you think this is bad, you wouldn't stand 2 minutes with Twizzle.
I don't know what a twizzle is, but we got a deal?
Now that is an interesting question. What is a Twizzle?
Schultz is gonna come up from like leaning up against the tree. Did I hear you guys saying that you want to sleep here? We have to get back like as soon as possible. The sun is already setting. We can make it down in time.
To sleep?
The giant is coming back tomorrow morning.
As long as I can sleep at some point. That's all I meant.
I mean,
Was that
Yeah.
a definite timetable? Tomorrow morning.
that's what he told us when he demanded all of our goddamn food. So yes, there is a time crunch here.
Did it happen the same way last time? Neither Torley nor Saint can remember.
Yeah. The family that you rode to Frickley with, they said that Yegor came to their town, demanded all their food, said they'd be back in 2 days in the morning, and then ate a bunch of stuff and then killed people. So
Okay, well, here's the deal. I can help us get back down the mountain more quickly, I think. Turley, I've noticed that sometimes when you walk, you have a weird hitch in your leg. But so if you're just going to do this, and Kelby's going to put her hand out and she is going to cast guidance on Turley, as she kind of goes, right, see, my uncle had something that was kind of like this. He got ran over by a cart. It was really bad. But if you he said that if you kind of move your hip a little bit, also, here's, oh gosh, let me think, how does it go? I don't have time. I'll just have to do it the old way. She grabs her spell focus and focuses on Turley and casts Long Strider to give you 10 more feet of movement speed.
Thank you.
Oh, you're so very welcome. I had to learn this. See, when you're running away from a horde of jealous goblins, it's good to be able to move fast.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to that particular subject matter.
Well, there's a song about it somewhere. I just can't remember it right now.
Mm-hmm. It feels a lot better. Thank you.
Okay, we're ready. Aren't we, Schultz?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you don't want me to ask if you can stay here?
Oh, well, she just yelled at us. Did you not recognize?
We should get back to town so when the giant comes, we are there instead of here. It will be very bad.
Okay.
Back to town.
Turley starts walking, which I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know that turtles have hips. So I feel like he's just kind of the whole body is kind of rocking to the side as he walks. But for some reason, it's oddly more efficient.
Mm-hmm. Kelby will kind of hurry up beside him and throw your shoulders back like this. Yeah, you've got it. Come on. I promise it helps.
Jahia will exit the cottage, now armored. She's got full armor on. She has a heavy crossbow along one side of her back. Her long sword is still resting by the tree, but she'll go up and grab it and kind of sling it across her left shoulder. And then we'll put a short sword down by her hips. Anyone looking will see her kind of look back towards her cottage and go and put a hand on one of the posts and just kind of tap it. And then turn towards you all and start walking with you. Chinook, are you ready? I'm sorry, I didn't give you a chance to get ready.
Yeah, let's get going.
Question for both of you, Jihiya and Chinook.
Mhm.
Do either of you drink alcohol?
God, yes.
Oh, good.
Very, very rare, but occasionally.
Okay. Question 2. Do either of you know any songs? Sea shanties? Lullabies?
Sure.
Anything to pass the time?
I mean, we had someone that would sing in the group that I used to adventure with. I'll try and remember the lyrics, but yeah, I'll give it a good thought. I'll let you know when I think of it.
No.
That's okay.
Well,
Oh, this is wonderful news. This means I can teach you all the ones that I know.
Do you have to?
Why wouldn't you want to know them?
Don't fight it. Just don't fight it.
Schult loves the songs. Don't you, Schult?
Yes.
Yes, the old tunes, my favorite. Absolutely.
How far is the hike back?
It's about the same distance that it took you guys to get up here, which was several miles. But
So like an hour and a half or two. If
probably
we're,
a
like,
little bit
hiking up and
longer.
down mountain.
Yeah, like you can go back the exact same way that you took. And as you guys try to go that way, Jihiya will kind of grab the nearest person, like by the arm and just say, we're not going that way. And she'll lead you down a much smaller path. That's a more direct path back down to Frickley. You can see that this is a path that she may have carved herself, but it's much more hidden. It's not as obvious. It's barely even a path, but she'll take you through a route that she has carved between Frickley and her cottage.
We all look at Schult. Like, give him the business.
I bet Bale would have known.
Well, now. He probably. Who
I
knows?
didn't know. Look, it's just a bunch of bushes and trees. Like, how was I supposed to know that there was a
Oh.
better way?
He knows the differences between bushes and trees.
If there wasn't a giant coming to harm my people, there would be things done.
Probably a party. I would dress up like a bush, and you could dress up like a tree.
Speaking of... Nope.
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 Anyway,
Kelby, would you like some alcohol?
I absolutely would. Thank you. I thought for sure I got you with that one.
Jahia, you too. Drink up.
Aye, yes. Dwarf. Oh, God. Oh, so good. Okay. And the rest of the trek will be fairly uneventful in comparison to the way up here. Just as you guys get back to Frickley, there is now someone standing outside guarding the kind of haphazardly thrown together gate that recognizes you all and quickly opens the gate. And at the sight of Jihiya, just the biggest beam of a smile comes across their face, and they do their best to usher everyone in. And just as the gate opens, you see the entire village kind of standing there and wait, seeing Turley walk in and then Schult behind him. The unfamiliar sight of Chinook, and then the three of you. And at the very end, Jihiya will walk through. And a very similar expression from the guard will appear upon everyone else's faces. You'll even hear a few cheers in the background as everyone realizes what you all have done. You have successfully convinced Jahia Giantslayer to come and defend her home. A couple of you, actually, you don't need to roll for this. A couple of you notice a few people's faces change to concern as they notice the gray streaks in her hair and the wrinkles upon her face, the kind of struggle that she has to walk full steps with her full armor and kind of shrugging all of her weapons around. But for the most part, everyone seems excited. The what is it? The bar owner, Pello, I think his name is. The owner of the inn will rush up towards you all and say, "Hey, you did it! Jihiya, you're here!" And she'll just kind of tap him on the head and keep walking forward, as if they're old friends. And he'll just kind of shrug it off. "We've been preparing all day. The farmers dug some pits out front, towards the windmill farm where I think he'll be coming from. we'll point them out to you in the morning when there's a bit of sunlight on them, just so you don't fall through. But they're big pits. We understand this guy's pretty big. So we'll encourage you to try and direct him towards these to try and do some damage. A lot of the hunters have been practicing with their bows and arrows to stay far behind, just in case. We've also gathered a lot of our food, and he'll point back towards the cart that has been left kind of near the front gate, just in case we've got that ready for him too. But I wanted to see how you guys wanted to plan what you're gonna do. Do you have something nailed down? Do you have a specific strategy? What are you guys hoping to do?
I mean, we could poison the food.
Ooh, that's a good plan.
I mean,
Eats it, gets sick or dies, something like that. Maybe it give us an
But
advantage.
not all of the food, because we don't want to give any of the food up in the first place. But if we
Sure.
get like a sample pack, a a gift basket, perhaps, and poison
Yes.
that.
Yes. Good. This is good.
What if?
go ahead.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's just people like things if they think that they're more secret or special than they actually are. So what if, instead of giving him food, we tried to smuggle some of the food out? Kind of lure him away from the town. Then once he catches it, we can go, "Oh shucks, you got us," and just give it to him. But by then he's far enough away from the village that perhaps everyone can continue to build up, defenses or escape or...
I do have a question. How
Yeah.
smart do we think this thing is?
I mean, I saw it when it came into town, and it wasn't. It didn't go to college, I'll say, but it seemed coherent enough that it understood our replies, and its demands were in near perfect common. So it's not daft, but not book smart, I suppose. And Kelby, I appreciate your ingenuity, but he kind of points towards the villagers who are like, you see them target practice, and a lot of the farmers are like messing with some of their tools that they used in order to dig all these pits. They're not leaving, and they can barely defend themselves. And all of that, and he points towards the pile of food, that's everything we have. If he sees anything less than that, he'll assume something's up. I don't know. Everyone seems pretty set in how this is going to work. I'm certainly open to interpretation. Jihiya, and he'll like yell back towards the inn where Jihiya's like started to walk into the door. Any insight? And she'll just like turn around, and over her shoulder will just say, "Pit traps are a good idea. The arrows will slow it down. Give me 20 to 30 seconds. And the rest of you, I need your help." That's my plan. She'll walk in, and anyone looking in will see her like walk up towards the bar and just slink down.
I'm gonna
Hey,
go talk to her.
Yep. Go into the bar.
Okay. What are Turley, Chinook, and Kelby doing? Is everyone else hopping in?
Kelby wants to talk to Chinook.
Curly's going in the bar.
Let's
I
let's
would
have...
motion. I would definitely motion towards the barn before being stopped, I guess.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I just have some questions. I'm hoping you can help me.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Well, you see, here's the situation. I'm a little nervous that Jihiya is very capable of planning an assault, but I worry that she tries to take too much on her own. do you believe that she's able to actually fight the giant? She seems like she would rather just not.
I don't think she really wants to be here, but I think that she has an obligation, being she's from here. She's done this before. We can probably use everybody we can get.
Certainly. But I guess, well, if that's what she wants to do, and I know I kind of talked her into coming down and helping, I just thought more on a advisory role rather than an actual combat role.
Talk to her about it. Why are you talking to me about it?
Well, because I figured I would ask you and then be tastefully prepared to ask questions. And also, if you're going to be hanging out with us or traveling with us or whatever, I would like to get to know you better is all.
Fair. I would ask her.
Okay. That's fine.
You guys
want to go inside now?
There you go.
Oh, sorry. I just thought that you were going to. Yep, okay. Yep, let's go inside.
Right before I step in the barn, I would just whistle out of the sky. And you guys would see a bird come and just land up on my shoulder. Anybody familiar with a blood hawk would know what it is, but it's a bird of prey. Super dark ebony feathers. You could see like the flight feathers would be like a crimson red. As I step into the barn.
Beautiful. What size is this creature?
It's very small.
Excellent.
I will clarify with you.
Shit-eating grin and follows them into wherever they're going.
Okay. So you all head into the tavern, and it's pretty empty. Most of the villagers are out because they're kind of restless, still preparing. The sun has gone down at this point. So a few people are starting to trickle in as they try and fend off some of the nerves. And you see a barkeep at the back and Jihiya sitting at the bar.
Barkeep! Around, please.
Aye, yes. And he'll just start filling.
Oh, apologies. Crack.
Hey,
I remembered your name.
buddy. Gotcha. He'll turn back around and start getting work on those tankards.
It was good to remember the names. Jihiya.
You'll see her just like, she's like doffed a lot of her gear, still wearing like the pants part of her armor, but she's like unhooked the breastplate. The gauntlets are still kind of there, but she's like holding onto a tankard. Just looks exhausted.
Do
Yeah.
I need to make a roll, GM, to get an inkling of how Jihiya may be feeling right now?
If you'd like to roll an insight check to get a solid understanding, you're more than welcome to.
I will do that. A 5.
You can tell she's really tired. There's a bit of candlelight here in the tavern, and that light is reflecting off of the sweat that's just kind of pouring down one side of her face and landing on her like tunic that's underneath all of her armor. Yes.
I had some questions. First off, is you spoke of this ice frost giant, but I haven't heard of any of your other exploits. Did you make giant slaying a career, or was it just the one?
It was mostly just the one. The name came from those dwarves that first attempted to take it down and couldn't quite do it. That frost giant was wreaking havoc on their town. And when they couldn't do it, they put out an all call for people more capable, and my party happened to be passing through, much like you guys. When we fell the giant, the rest of my party were exhausted, near death, and nearly crawling off of the battlefield, and I still had a little bit of vigor left. So it was assumed that I was the one who did all of the work. That obviously wasn't the case. But the dwarves, when we got back to their town, were very kind, and they gave me this, and she'll lift up a medallion that's around her neck, and kind of point it towards you. You can read that, right? And it's in Dwarven.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads Giantslayer. It was a name bestowed upon me from them. And it's the most honorable thing I had ever been given. I just didn't know that it came with a reputation along with it. My party resented me for it. Not so much at first. Everyone was tired, exhausted, fatigued, trying to sew themselves back up physically and mentally after all that. And everywhere we went, the story of how Jahia Giantslayer took down a frost giant by herself was the story that preceded our entry into every tavern we walked into. They all left me eventually, because if you can kill a frost giant on your own, why do you need us? So I tried traveling by myself for a long time, and realized it really wasn't for me anymore. And I've been up there, and she'll point it back up towards the mountain. I've been there for a long time.
Miss Wynn's going to just kind of place a hand on her shoulder. I understand where you may be coming from, but do not think that we expect you to do all the work here.
Oh, thank gods.
I don't think the town really expects it either.
I mean,
you see them training.
Yeah.
You see them building their fortifications. They realize this is going to be a feat, a task. But you have killed a giant. Whether or not it was yourself or with your party. And that's more than, well, anyone else here can say.
Mm-hmm.
I just pray you don't sell yourself too short.
It's awfully kind of you. I didn't intend for it to sound like I was going to be able to handle it myself. I'm trying to keep their hopes up. Those 20 to 30 seconds, that's about as long as I anticipate lasting in combat. I don't think I can push myself any further.
Well, when you get tired, you turn to me, and I'll take the next couple blows.
You sure you can handle that?
I'll get some meat on these bones.
She'll kind of look you up and down and like slap you upside the shoulder. Yeah, you do.
20 strength. I do.
Yeah, you do.
What's Turley doing?
Yeah, what is Turley doing? What's everyone else doing? Are you all like listening to all this, or are you braiding each other's hair? What are you up to?
Well, Turley doesn't have any hair, so definitely not that for Turley. Is there a waitress or anyone going around to the tables and everything? Or is
Absolutely.
It just a bar or...
Yeah, there's a crack at the bar, and then there's a couple people kind of looking bored, looking around, and asking what you guys need.
Turley would probably be on his third drink at this point. The one from Mistwind from before, and then one when he sat down, and the second one's just arriving. He just seems tired going along for the ride. Sitting on his shell, not on a seat, because he's thick.
That's very good.
Yep, Anders just listening to the stories, waiting for the strategy planning to happen.
Okay.
Kelby would have just found a spot to sit nearby where she would be listening to the story. She'd have her face scrunched up as she listens, and halfway through would have kind of not liked something that Jihiya said and would have gotten up and kind of found her loot, and has since been sitting there plucking out some notes and keeps continuing to do that.
I love it. Okay. Well, I understand there are pit traps leading up to the village. There's hunters out there with arrows. Then there's us.
Those are the resources we have at our disposal. I think we can do this. Good question, though. Crack.
Aye.
What are the alcohol-wise? What do you have? Just ale?
But do you know I have more than just ale? He'll kind of point towards all of the casks of ale behind him, and then swiftly pick up a smaller cask that was sitting on a shelf just below the bar, and he'll thunk it on top of the bar very loudly and with a lot of heft.
Can I go? Is it opened? Is it tapped already, or is it just a cask?
It is just a cask, but it does have a topper up at the very top of it. It's not like a spigot or anything. It's just right at the top.
I'm gonna go open it and smell.
Mm-hmm.
Does this smell explosive to me?
Ooh. I want to make a check for this.
or let's just say this: anything above 50% alcohol.
Ooh, yeah, it definitely is.
Addendum to the plan. We have a pit trap, and now we have a fire pit trap.
Crack puts his arms over the cask. Hi. Been aging this whiskey myself.
Do you want to use it to kill him, or do you want him to take it?
I was hoping to use it to numb the pain of death by giant, but I like your style. I'll just kind of push it towards you.
Listen, if we make it through this, I'll brew you a new one.
Really?
Aye.
You will have to show me how to numb the pain of death.
It's most
interesting trick.
little concerned by the verbiage of that, but it's mostly alcohol. Mostly substances of one's choosing.
But you're dead.
Prior to look. Fine. Take it. And he'll just kind of push it and go back to cleaning the bar.
This'll help. As long as it's not a fire giant. If it's a fire giant, then I think we're all fucked anyway.
No one said anything about fire.
No one did say anything about fire, and that is what I am hoping for.
I'm gonna drink myself into oblivion, or at least until I pass out, if anyone wants to join me. I understand the turtle needs a bit of rest. We all need rest before this, but I would.
Question for the magic users. This thing doesn't seem to be very intelligent. Do any of you know illusions?
Oh, yes. And as you ask that, Kelby will make a little sunburst with druidcraft behind her and hold out her hands and make it look like golden pumpkins in her hands.
How about bigger illusions?
Oh, well, I mean, this is pretty big. It's not like I just pulled this out of nowhere.
Do any of you think you could make an illusion of the food? All of the
I've already thought of that.
stockpile.
It's too large. It's too complicated. Grandpa only taught me minor illusions. Sorry. But I can make it smell like shit.
That would be nice.
Jihiya's just giggling. I like you, little one.
Turley, what about you? Or
DM, are there any flies flying around the tavern?
Oh, surely. Yes, of course.
Okay, I could do this, and I would like to reach my hand out and cast Sacred Flame on one of the flies.
Okay. Tell me, Turley, how inebriated is Turley right now?
I mean, he's like, I don't think he's any more than like starting to feel it or tipsy. He's
Okay.
500 pounds and 5'11".
Takes a bit.
So yeah, it takes a bit, and he's just like, he's tired, so it's just, he's relaxed.
Okay.
It's more relaxed than anything else.
Cool. All right.
Can the fly make a dexterity saving throw?
Sure. You just go ahead and roll that d20. Good job, little fly, with a fucking 12. It's probably there's probably some negatives in there, so I'm gonna assume that does not pass.
Yeah, it takes 5 points of radiant damage.
It explodes.
I can do that.
I recognize
Alright.
that spell. I saw that quite a bit in my day. Similar pluies, explosions.
I mean, if we're showing off magic, I got a couple things. I mean,
all right.
Yes, Chinook, please show them. It's
I
great.
can do this. I'm gonna cast levitate on Turley.
I was waiting for that one to come up.
Turley!
I need a con save.
Mm-mm. No.
And
10, unless your spell DC is.
okay.
than 10.
How tall the ceilings in this bar?
It's a pretty tall bar. It's a bar and tavern, and there's, tavern bar. There's an inn kind of above it, and it's fairly open up top. So I would say it's probably like 20 feet tall.
All right, I'm gonna levitate Turley 18 feet.
As he does this, Kelby gets really excited and she's going to druid craft so it looks like rain is falling from Turley's shell. And she's, "You're just a little turtle cloud hovering over the honey ale."
I mean, other than that, I got a couple things, but
Hey,
I thought 500 pounds would work, and it does, I guess.
Hey, Kelby, take inspiration for that because this is cute as fuck.
Pay no attention to Turley.
Now you don't have to hurt your shell up there, bud. Just sit on your shell.
Okay.
You want me to bring you down, or are you cool up there?
No, you can bring down, please. That'd be great.
I bring him down 5 feet, so he's at 13 feet.
Yeah, should have specified. That's my fault, not yours.
That could prove useful.
Yeah, the only problem is I'm pretty sure he's my weight limit on this.
You're not the first person to say that. I'm getting a little motion sick. Can you please put me all the way down?
Yeah, I got you. I'll bring him down.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
just hold your breath and count to elephants. And I'll cast guidance on his con saving throw to not throw up.
You, stealthy one, and she'll kind of look at you, Anders. What
Yes.
do you bring into this?
I am very fast. I can be
Okay.
the bait. I'm also very sneaky.
All very good qualities. We've got it. We've got a solid mix of a group here.
I heard a rumor that a bear's showing up to help us out tomorrow too. I don't know. I heard somebody whisper.
Looking
A
forward
bear.
to the bear. Woo.
Anders, is it the bear that... Oh god, did we kill a reinforcement bear? He didn't
Now
have his
I'm-
vest on. He didn't have the tags.
I
How
am
are we
not
supposed to know
sure.
he was a reinforcement bear? He didn't have his vest on.
I mean, Schultz has its claws. We could use those.
This is bad. Oh well.
Yes, it's done now.
So what we need is bait, right? We need the thing to fall into the pit. My thought was illusions, but I don't know if that's going to work. So perhaps Anders or I could bait it.
What if we just put the food on the other side?
Too risky. It might get to it.
I mean, even a dumb creature would know to go around the pit and grab the food.
What if we covered... What if we use the illusion to hide the pit?
If we haven't covered the pit already,
Yes.
I think that's probably something we should do.
I could make a very small, very friendly, giant chef sign. No, that's too much.
Just turn
No.
to one of the townsfolk and ask, is the pit open or is it covered?
Wait, who are you looking over to?
Just anybody that knows about the pit.
Oh, sure, yeah. Crack the bartender will kind of scoot over. They've been covering them with sticks and leaves and digging up grass elsewhere to put on top. It's pretty convincing. If you wanted to attempt to
Very
make
good.
them even more inconspicuous, that wouldn't hurt.
Well, we got that covered now.
Literally.
It's a little one in her jokes, and Crack will just walk away.
Right. How wide are the pits?
Crack will come back. I don't know. I don't know sizes very well. It's about.
Use your arm's lengths. Use your
It's-
arm's lengths. How many arm's lengths?
It's like two of these.
So like 10 feet?
Sure.
How big's a giant?
Pretty big. As far as I know. Big.
Huge.
Huge. Tall? Huge.
The opposite of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
This isn't like a lizard giant or a demon giant or a, I don't know,
Pirate giant.
pirate giant, is it?
I think it's just a giant.
Just a giant. Okay. Well, listen, sometimes I can be very persuasive, and sometimes I can use magic to be very persuasive and charming. It's one of my best qualities. I could maybe charm the giant. If he's not very smart.
How long would that last for?
Well, about an hour. But I might be able to charm him into letting us play a very fun game. A very fun game called Time Ups, where we get to tie him up first.
And then push him into the pit.
Or just,
Why don't we have him play the game, jump in the pit?
Well, if he gets hurt, then my charm won't be so charming anymore.
But if he's all tied up, then
If he's tied up really good, though, like really good, then he can't get away.
Plan A.
I can restrain him as well, in a not friendly way.
As long as he doesn't get hurt.
I don't think we're really gonna know what he's doing until he gets here.
Right.
That's fair.
So plan A. If we see the giant, Kelby, you try to charm it. If that doesn't work, please run away
Oh, I definitely will.
towards the pit. And Anders, how far can you jump?
Shit, I'd have to look up jumping.
It doesn't matter.
I can probably jump pretty far.
I just want the giants to fall in the pits, but not you guys. This is going to be hard. Oh my.
It's gonna be okay.
What if
Jihiya's
we lie
like-
and tell him the food's in the pit?
I mean, I can do the levitate thing for at least one of them. Across the pit.
You could even levitate them. Well, they wouldn't. I don't know.
How much?
spell.
How much?
Oh,
was
I'll
gonna
be
say
fine
I
to
could-
get across the pit. I'm not worried about that.
I was gonna say I could levitate the food on top of the pit,
Ooh.
depending on how much food there is.
How about this? How about this? And this is ridiculous. the pile of food. If you levitated it above the pit, high enough that he couldn't reach it, he would stand underneath the food trying to reach it, and he would fall into the pit.
This is a good idea. Like, this one is good. Yes, and I cannot jump too far. No.
Can I go see approximately how much weight all the food on the cart is?
If you'd like, yeah. You can walk out towards the cart and see that it's probably like several hundred pounds. I'm gonna wager it's probably like 400 pounds of food.
I could do it.
Plus a 50-pound pallet. Perfect.
I mean,
Sick.
the only problem is he gonna feel that it's weird when the food is way up? I mean, we said he's not crazy smart, right?
It's a part of the game.
I'm cool with this.
And then, when he falls in the pit, right, he will fall prone. If someone, I wish you could restrain him too, but I feel like you're going to have to focus on the levitation.
Well, once I don't have to levitate it anymore.
Yes. One of us will throw the whatever this thing is, explosive alcohol, into the pit. Someone else will light it. Archers, twing, twing, twing. When it gets out of the pit, that's when we will engage.
Now,
I feel at that point.
can you move around this levitating thing? Because if it's over the pit and then you stop levitating, it will fall into the pit.
20
I think
feet
it's
per
up
6
and-
seconds.
Yeah,
up
but it can
and
only be up
down.
and down. What if Turley or someone else? What if you tied a rope to the pallet and you were able to pull it along like a string, like a
A kite.
kite?
What's a kite?
It's these things that
like a-
fly up in the air.
Children's toy, yes.
Oh, human's toy. Ew.
No, children.
Oh, human children?
Yes. It's not made of human children. It's a human
Oh.
children's toy.
I had not even considered that, Anders.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant.
Regardless, we should get some rest before this thing shows up.
I mean, Is this our plan? We're levitating the food kite and charming. Are we still playing the tie me up game?
Plan
I don't
I
even.
think we should
I don't
try
need.
that
I don't need him to play a game necessarily.
If I can charm him and make it so he doesn't even want the food, we should start with that.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
just in case, the food will be up there.
Okay, sounds good.
I think
Charlie,
this
are
is a
you
solid
okay
plan.
with pulling the food away?
Yeah. Sure.
We should have a good deal of rope to keep Turley out of harm's way.
I don't imagine him being very fast.
No, Turley isn't very fast, but giants have big, long legs.
Schultz, where are you, Schultz?
Schultz isn't in
I
here.
have need of your assistance.
Schultz is not in the inn right now. But if you go looking for him, he's helping the rest of the hunters like make new arrows and doing some last minute prep of like, this is how you pull back the bowstring.
Kelby will just storm in like full regalia into wherever he's saying, Schultz, I've been looking for you everywhere. I require your assistance. I need every piece of rope that you have. Now I know what you think I said. You think I want a lot of rope. No, sir. I want all the rope you have. Now. It's essential now. How was that?
Okay.
Was that convincing? Were you scared? Were you charmed?
All of the above, Kelby, all of the above. And he'll run off to like a shed that's like 50 yards away, and he'll take his time getting back, and he'll present you with like 2 fairly long ropes. They're about 50 feet each.
Excellent. Schultz, I will
Yeah.
also contribute my own rope to the cause.
Thank you for
Will
your
you?
due diligence.
I'm going to need your help tomorrow.
Okay. You see he gets kind of serious. Oh. Uh-oh. Someone dropped.
He's in.
Oh,
He's in.
no.
The power just cycled at the hotel, so
No.
he'll be on his way back though.
Okay. No one panic. We're gonna go to a quick break because all of our cameras are screwy. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Chum now has a new camera set up, so excuse the portrait mode, but it's all gonna be okay. Where did we leave off? You guys were like finalizing your plans, correct?
I'm just saying, I'm gonna need your help for a very important game. It will protect the village ultimately, I think, but it all depends on how convincingly you can allow yourself to be tied up.
A game where I'm tied up. This is happening tomorrow
Yes.
and not right. Okay. If you fill me in on the details, then whatever it takes.
Brilliant. I knew I could count on you. Thank
Fantastic.
you. And also, this is a lot of rope and probably weighs more than me. So if you could just make sure that it's at the end later, that would be great. Okay, bye.
Schultz looks confused as you run off. Jahia's just knocking back tankard after tankard.
Well, if that's all the planning we need to do, sometimes too much planning is a thing. Perhaps we get some rest and regroup at dawn.
At dawn.
I would like to meet up before the giant gets here.
Right. When... Hey, bartender. When's that giant supposed to be here? And Crack comes back. Just after dawn, I think. I don't know. He didn't give a time. I'm bad with numbers. He walks off.
Dawn.
So, rest it is.
Yes. But before we go, Jihiya, I couldn't help but hear your story. And, well, about the things and the stuff and your life and depression and all of the things. And I was thinking I could maybe lift your spirits a little bit. Do you have just a few minutes?
Yeah. Got all the time in the world till tomorrow.
Great. And then we'll go right to bed, I promise. And Kelby is going to grab her lute and she's going to climb awkwardly up onto a chair and then onto a table where she'll stand and tune a couple strings and look at Jihiya and go, okay. And she'll look up and make it look like snow is kind of lightly falling around her with druidcraft. And she'll start playing the Ballad of Jihiya. Hey there, Jihiya. I know you like out of the city. You've got corn and beans a-growing, and your fights are now in history. Yes, it's true. You know they all lived 'cause of you. Your sword struck true. Hey, Giantslayer, you've got so much more to give. Just 20 seconds, and we'll charm this fool, and the quiet life you'll live. You heard the call. In lazy hammock swing, you'll fall. You'll have it all. Oh, you saved all of Frickley. Oh, you saved all of Frickley. And she will sing and like pluck it out, getting kind of awkward at parts because she's like trying to figure out the chords. And she'll be like, I think there's just hard cut at the end. I think there's probably more I can add to it because I think like, oh, just listen to the breeze might be a nice touch, you know, because it closes it out. But we have to not die first.
You would have noticed during this whole performance, Jihiya was just mouth agape at the performance, at the quick nature of coming up with a song. She's like still been trying to think of the words to the song her friend used to sing 30 years ago. And you just came up with something on the spot. So she's just mind blown. And as you're like, you just strike the final chord and just start talking about, well, maybe I could add this. She just walks up to you and picks you up and holds you in the tightest bear hug possible. Just unwilling to move at that point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Kelby will hug awkwardly back with her like lute, trying to like hold it out, and you know, that awkward like string sound as it hits things, and go, you just seemed like you could use a pick-me-up, and I know this is not where you want to be, but we'll figure it out.
She just kind of silently nods and sets you back down. She'll like wipe a tear away from her eye and kind of regain her composure. Look at everyone. Thank you. Good night. And she'll like grab all of her shit and like walk out the front door.
That was very kind of you, Kelby.
Oh, well, it just seemed like she needed it. I know I joked earlier about us not being family or anything like that, but sometimes you just need to feel like you're a part of something. I get that. Anyways, good night. And she'll just jump off the table and go upstairs.
I'm gonna go find Bale.
Okay. Yeah, Bale's not in the tavern, but you walk outside into the enclosed village, and you see that Bale is attempting to help make arrows with the hunters, kind of haphazardly, like putting too many feathers on the end, and like accidentally putting the tip of the arrow like backwards, and like someone's trying to help him. But yeah, he's over there.
Bale. Bale,
Me?
I need you. Yes, I need you to come find me. Wake me up about an hour before sunrise.
Hour before sunrise. Yeah, Miss Twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay. Hour before sunrise. Hour before
And
sunrise.
be
Yeah.
sure to bring an arrow, a bow, and a cloth, please.
Okay. You mind telling me about what this is all about, sir?
You'll find out tomorrow.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Yes, sir. And he'll just like go into salute, and as he does that, like the hat that's on his head just kind of like tilts a little bit, and he fusses with it awkwardly. I gotta go find like a rooster that can crow before dawn. So I'll do that for you, sir. Yes, and he hits his head with his hand as he salutes again. Anything else you need, sir?
Nope, that is all. Thank you, son.
Okay. God. And goes back to furiously making incorrect arrows.
And I will go to bed.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything before they head off to sleep?
Nope.
Everyone good?
No. Yeah.
No? Yeah? Yeah, no? Yeah.
Nothing I like to do.
Oh.
I'd like to sleep.
Okay. Very good. You all find your way to your own rooms or wherever it is you would like to spend the night here. And sleep comes easily. And the morning comes. Miss Wynn is woken up an hour before dawn. Everyone else awakes as the sun rises. Miss Wynn, you have Bale at your inn door, carrying all of the things you asked him to.
Oh, thank you, Bale. Now listen here. I'm going to give you a very specific job that I need you to do today.
Yeah.
All right?
I got a job. Yes. What is it?
Come here. Sit down.
Okay.
You are young.
Mm-hmm.
But there is always a point in your life where you will need to cast aside your youth, unfortunately, and prove yourself to society.
Mm-hmm.
And what a better day to do that than today?
Right, because we're defending the village from a giant.
And here's the thing. From the very beginning, I have recognized talent, potential within you.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's awful kind of you, sir.
I voted to have you lead our expedition.
I remember
to find
that.
Jahia. Unfortunately, the more wizened, older member was chosen, but I believe in you. I believed and believe. So,
Oh, thanks.
here's what we're going to do, Bale.
Yeah.
I want you to prove that you have what it takes.
Okay. What
you're
do I
going
have
to
to
do
do?
is you're going to take this bow. You're going to create a oil or alcohol-soaked arrow.
Oh.
And
Okay.
when I give you the signal, which is a bird flapping upwards in the breeze.
Flap, bird, upper flag. Okay. Yeah.
So I need you to watch me throughout the battle. All right?
Okay.
When I give you that signal,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to light the arrow. And I need you to fire it into the pit.
Into the pit. Arrow into the pit. Oh, like with the bow. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can do that.
Now listen,
Yes.
Bale.
Yes.
This is very important.
Yes.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
This is the day that you help kill a giant.
Yes. Gosh darn it, it is.
Look at me. Look at me.
Mhm.
I'm being serious.
Mhm.
You will be hailed as a hero after today.
A hero.
Remember this.
Uh-huh.
Take this to heart. You can do this, son. And I'm gonna clasp him on the shoulder and cast Ceremony, Coming of Age.
Aw. So cute. It's like a theme with this campaign, man.
I know, I love ceremonies so much.
That's so good.
And so he will have a D4 on all ability checks for 24 hours, which we'll see how that plays into things. But that was good.
Sorry, making a note. Very good. Yeah, Bale looks, he sits up a little bit taller as you clasp a hand on his shoulder, and man, I suddenly feel invigorated and like I can take on anything. Thank you, sir. I don't really get a whole lot of chances here in Frickley to, prove my worth. I'm pretty good out there in the Copia Wildwood, because that's usually where I like to just screw around, but I don't really get the chance here, so thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, here's your chance. Make me proud.
I'm gonna do it. And he picks up the bow, he picks up the arrow and the cloth, and he immediately starts wrapping the cloth around the arrow, and he's like, I gotta find oil. And he just doesn't even say bye, just exits out into the tavern.
It is about half of my magical capabilities for today. I hope that was worth it, brother. I think it's big worth it.
Goes back to sleep. Very good.
Yeah. Ain't got an hour left. Come on.
Yeah, of course. You gotta hit snooze on that bail button. So
Very good.
yeah, so you get the extra about 50 minutes of sleep there. And everyone else wakes at dawn. The innkeeper, I can't remember his name. Oh my god, my brain. I think it's Pillow. It's like pillow, but it's pillow. Pillow will gently knock on everyone's door to get everyone rustled and woken up. He'll automatically just bring a plate of food for everyone, so everyone's well fed prior to the event. And gather everyone down in the inn, and you see in the inn, everyone's quiet, and several villagers are restless, but for the most part, everyone seems trying to keep their calm over eating their breakfast. Obviously, some people are imbibing, in order to prepare themselves for what's about to come. But yeah, it's a pretty full house in here as you all get ready.
Well,
What was plan A again?
oh, I'm going to charm the giant and convince him to play a very fun game of who can get tied up the best. If that works and we can tie him up and knock him out or keep him restrained, problem solved. If it doesn't work, we can, I guess, beat him up really good.
Am I going with you to do this?
I would really like that, Anders, just in case.
Okay.
I'm very small, and my understanding is that he is rather huge.
Speaking of Anders, I just want to point something out. The giant, I want you to picture this moment in the battlefield in your head. Okay? Giant.
Yes.
You can imagine how tall a giant is, right?
He's giant. Yes.
Yes. Now I just want you to picture in your head before we get into this.
Yes.
That cute little thing over there, toe to toe with it, trying to charm it.
Yes.
In case you're nervous, I just want you to think about that because it's really making me chuckle inside. And it's calming me down. Just wanted to give you that image.
I mean, it is quite a sight. That's why I asked if I should go, because I want to see it close.
To be fair, I have 3 chances. I won't waste chances if it looks like it's not going to happen, but don't hit him until we know I can't do it, because once we hit him, it's game over. And that, well...
I mean, does it matter as long as you don't hit him?
Well, not really. It's going to be really hard to convince him that we're all playing together if you hit him. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to hit your friends?
Well, I think so, but he's not my friend.
Well, he's going to be. Wink, wink.
I will try not to hit him.
Oh, Anders, I do have one other question. Do you prefer maroon or chartreuse?
Oh, probably maroon.
Okay, this is excellent. Thank you for your assistance.
Anytime.
I'm ready.
I would make sure that the cart is situated in front of the pit, the rope going over to the other side of the pit, etc., to where Turley could pull it over the pit once levitated if we have to go to plan B.
Amazing.
Now, listen, Chinook, I just want to confirm you're levitating the food and the pallet, not the Turley, right?
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. If you need it later, let me know.
Breakfast was good, but it didn't settle too well, so no, it's gonna be a hard pass on any levitation of the Turley.
All right, we'll try again later.
No, we need to be clear on this before I walk away from this conversation. Turley levitation bad, food pallet levitation good.
Okay, I got you. We'll touch again later though.
All right, everyone, please gather in. I don't want to make this a customary thing, but I feel like this being our first major foray into monster hunting might be good to have a little bit of a pep talk. Don't die. Listen, that was funnier in my mind. I'm sorry. I was trying to break the tension. I have come to find all of you very fun to be around, and I have challenged Turley here to get me drunk. I don't think that we can go about dying before we set off and do that, right, Turley?
I mean, I don't think so, but I've seen some pretty crazy things in the last month.
It wouldn't be preferable, at least. Anyways, I think we have good plan. Plan A, Plan B. And Plan C, just make shit up on the fly. In the end, I am proud. I know that family is not necessarily the word that we are using. But I am proud to be here with all of you, helping these people. It does the heart
Let's get
good.
our vegetables.
And as you finish your rousing speech for your group, you also see that there are several around you that have been listening in and kind of going, yeah, we're going to do it. And as you all kind of recognize, like, hey, yeah, we're all in this together. It's going to be great. Jihiya walks in her full armor, all of her weapons, pristinely shined, her hair tied back, with an extreme look of determination on her face. And the room goes silent as they all recognize Jahia Giantslayer walking in to this tavern. She just kind of looks around as she walks up to the bar, kind of nods over at Crack as he slides over a tankard towards her. Gives one good look back towards the room, over she grabs the tankard, chugs it immediately, slams it down on the bar, and says, "Who's ready to go kill a giant?"
Yeah.
And the room erupts in applause as the villagers close to the door go and grab their pitchforks that may have been right next to the door, their bows and arrow, and they go run outside, leaving you all just with Jihiya.
Point of order. We are talking to it first before we kill it, right? I thought that was the plan.
Yep, we're gonna have a little fun this morning.
Okay, with everybody saying let's go kill a giant and then the whole mob going out towards the giant with weapons, I was concerned about our plan falling through the cracks in the floor. That's all.
Oh, straight to Plan C, yes?
Well, kill a giant problem, kill a giant pain in our ass, you know.
Okay. Got it. Yep, let's go. Let's do this.
Jihiya just kind of shakes her head.
Should we have informed the town about our plan?
Probably
Oh,
would
they
have
know.
helped.
They know. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Anders?
Yes.
I believe it is time.
Very well. Let's go.
Kelby will carefully walk out of the town, making sure to navigate, around the pits, trying to catch the giant slightly out of town. She'll stand in the middle of the road and kind of brush off her clothes, and look for Schultz and make sure Schultz is actually waiting for her here. And she would make sure Anders has all of the rope.
What
Did Schultz?
What rope?
It's fine. All the rope. As we were walking out, I'm gonna need you to carry that. It's for the time up game.
Oh, yes. I have them. Yes.
And Schultz, where are you?
Schultz comes running up behind. Yes, yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, excellent. Now, I know this will be very hard for you, but I need you to look like you're having a lot of fun.
Fun. Oh, the tying up game. Okay, yep.
Yes.
Fun it is.
Should I
You're
tie
enjoying
him?
yourself.
Should I tie Schultz up now?
Not yet. We're gonna wait for him to show up. Oh, but first, and she's gonna use minor illusion, and to cast like a maroon skirt around the bottom of her outfit, and she'll use druid craft to kind of make it look like there are little petals falling from the skirt, and she'll kind of mess up her hair and okay. I'm sure I look rather fancy.
It's very nice, yes.
It's the
Okay.
flower petals that are doing it. I
It
assure
really
you.
sells it, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
No. You know what, Schult? Do you want to know the best part?
Yes.
I can make him smell like shit.
Okay. It was a moment there, and it just got kind of thrown backwards in the not. Okay, I'm just gonna stand over here and wait
Yes.
for your cue. So
I
I'll
mean,
just
I
kind of-
think it's just the maroon skirt that does it, but
The maroon skirt that makes it smell like shit. I'm confused.
no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we're just gonna wait till this giant starts to get closer.
Cool. So everyone's like outside of the town, where all these pits and stuff are. Is that right?
Wherever I need to be to pull a floating barge.
Okay. Cool. Hang tight. I'm gonna move you guys over to a map.
Oh no.
Map.
Oh, yes, the most terrifying part.
Why would we have to be next to this map? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, who knows? Really. You guys can like still hear the music and stuff, right? That's still playing? Okay, great.
Mhm.
Cool. I put Kelby and Schult here, kind of down towards the middle. I have the rest of you guys kind of up near the gate. Please feel free to move yourselves wherever you would like while y'all wait for this giant.
I'm gonna be right here.
Okay.
Someone can move my
that's-
token next
yeah.
to Schult.
Got it. All right. I got you, buddy.
Where is the most opportune place for Turley to be ready to pull the rope?
Probably, I would say like here.
Probably. Ooh, I wonder if I can stream my display into... Well, never mind. Chum's only uses his phone. Just kidding.
If the giant comes from this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then Turley, you're gonna want to be on the other side of the pit.
Oh yes. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I was
looking-
thinking the same thing you were, Direct. For some
Okay,
reason, I don't know
Got
why.
it. Nope. Got it now though.
Jahia, come, be next to me.
In a moment, she's like kind of shuffling around. Here good. Here good. She's like dancing around you guys. Where do you want me?
Whatever feels natural.
Here sounds good.
Hey, DM.
Hey, what's up?
So, like, I know the story that was told by Jihiya. I know Turley knows that story. Does Turley get the sense that Jihiya really only did the last blow, and that this is like might need to be worried about Jihiya's performance?
I feel like this is a good insight check. Feel free to do that insight
I would
check.
love to do that. 18.
18. You get the sense that her story was true, that
Mhm.
she was the one to do the final blow.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't lie about that.
Sure, but she doesn't seem like beyond the normal nerves. Like she was hiding the whole time and then just hit the last blow.
How would you be able to surmise that information from the brief discussion she had?
Her pouncing, like prancing around, not knowing where to stand.
She's just,
Her knees
she's dicking around.
squeaks, palms sweaty, her pockets full of mom's spaghetti.
Mom's spaghetti.
I'd like to incite mom spaghetti. No, I'm kidding. It's enough information. Thanks.
Listen, you know what? Someone needs to ask it.
'Kay.
Is Jihiya a vampire?
I don't think that's the real heart of the matter right now.
I'm surprised that it took this long for anyone to ask that. No, she's not.
Don't think I wasn't clocking her in the bar.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Turley, you're looking at Jihiya, and she looks battle ready. She has made sure that her short sword at her left hip is at a good height. She keeps checking, like grabbing her hand back towards her long sword to pull it out if she needs to. And then her crossbow, you'll see her kind of pull it back out from behind her and check to make sure that there's a bolt in there. So she seems pretty ready.
Just making sure I have the right context, that's all. Or if
Absolutely.
I needed to save all of my spells for Jihiya.
No problem. Is anyone doing anything else while you're preparing? Radio silence means no. Cool. So, you all don't have to wait very long. The sun has started to rise, and as such, the silhouette of a massive giant starts to come into view off in the distance, kind of hulking his way towards the town. And the closer he gets, perhaps the more worried you become. Most of you probably haven't seen a giant before, and if you have, you may not remember how tall it is. It just seems to keep getting taller the closer and closer that it gets, until finally it stops just below the first pit. This giant stands 16 feet tall, massive. Its kind of bulbous chest just kind of out and about, proud, with a small loincloth to cover its bits, and it carries a giant club behind it, just dragging in the dirt, creating a dust storm behind it. And it stands there, looking at all of you, and then, like, confused. Where's my food?
Oh, hello, darling. We've been waiting for you. It's been so long. And Kelby will kind of shimmy out over to him. She puts her hand out and casts Charm. Surely you did not wish to be late for our engagement. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Are you actually going up and trying to touch this giant?
I do not need to touch him. I just need to be within 30 feet of him.
Okay. Even within 30 feet, it pulls out the club from behind it and holds it in front of you. This club is the height of 4 of you. It's huge. And it kind of skews the view that you have of its face because you're so far down low. And he'll just say, that's far enough. What does he need to do? A wisdom save?
A wisdom saving throw. I'm not optimistic.
Okay.
But I am.
And look, I wonder if Kelby thought to do guidance on this. I don't know if that would work or not for Charm.
It wouldn't work. I mean, if I can use my inspiration to make him roll at disadvantage, I will.
I can do that if you'd like.
Hell yes, please.
Okay, what does it need to beat?
It needs to beat 14.
The second roll was an 18. And the first roll was a 16, with a -1 making it 15.
Okay, that's fine. So let's see.
The giant kind of shrugs off your attempted charm.
Okay. So she'll wait and kind of watch and see that it didn't land. And she goes, no, my dear, no. You see, we've been simply waiting for you. I knew that you would be interested in our game, you see.
Not here for a game, I'm here for food. And it starts walking towards you.
Silly you've forgotten about our game. This is unfortunate. It's been a long time since we played, I guess. And I'm like, she's gonna try and burn that 6 seconds to try one more time.
Okay. Oh God. Come on. You rolled a 15 -1 for a 14.
Pizza, no! This is one smart freaking guy. She's gonna kind of like at this point start taking steps back. and kind of shoot a glance back at Anders and go, like, it's not going so great.
It's going to take
Yes.
another huge step towards you.
Now, dear friend, as you can see, the food is right there. But we figured we might play and have some entertainment before we feasted upon the livelihoods of so many.
Yes, it's just a very fun game. You should try it.
Takes another step.
Only the best and brightest. One more time.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. Turley, seeing that the first 2 attempts had failed, is going to edge around the pit and get closer. And Turley would like to cast, get within 30 feet. So I think, 10, 20, was that there? Is that 30?
Close enough. Yeah, you good.
And would like to cast Bane.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
There we go.
Remind me what
which-
Bane does. I should know this, but I don't.
So it's a charisma saving throw, and if it fails, then it has to subtract a d4 from whatever saving throw it does,
Okay.
or attack roll.
Rolled a 9 total.
Hey, my save DC is 13. It has Bane now.
Okay. So what is that? A minus D4
Minus d4
to
to your
checks.
saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, you just really don't look so good. I really think that you should take a seat and play this wonderful game that we've prepared for you. One more time.
Okay.
That's all I got. We're going hard.
What does that have to be again?
A 14.
14. It rolled an 18, so I got to roll a D4. Hang on.
It was 18 minus 1, so 17.
17.
If it gets a 4, we're in.
I think I'd have to use a D4. Hang on. I've got all my fancy pretty dice.
that are rolling too good, god damn it.
I know. 17 minus 2.
No.
Fuck.
No. It's all good.
I mean,
Damn.
it's still worth it because it works on attack rolls on it too. So
Absolutely. How long does that
not a wasted
last?
slot. It lasts for up to
amount
1
of
minute,
time.
and it's concentration.
Okay.
As Kelby kind of invites him to sit down and like releases the magic and just knows doesn't make her eyebrows knit together in a really harsh line. And she goes, "Listen here, you butternut-faced dragon. You look like something a raccoon's genitals fell off in the woods and then like got stepped in shit and smeared all over. And I'm not really happy that you're here. So you can leave or you can get your ass kicked, but either way you're going down." She's gonna turn around and run.
Oh my god.
I'm casting levitate on the food.
Schultz, you might want to run now.
Yeah, Schultz like standing there, kind of just like deer in the headlights, just like starts backing up and like almost trips into the pit before continuing backwards. You will have noticed that Jihiya has moved up. She would have gone up next to Kelby, seeing that these attempts to charm this giant have not worked. And as Kelby starts working her way back, she would have kind of worked to push her back as well. And you see her stand there and grab her longsword off of her back, kind of hike it over to her other hand, and then pull out her short sword and look up at this giant. Oh, we're doing this. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Like nothing more.
Remind me how to pull up the combat tracker thing. I always forget.
It's the clock on the bottom, like 2 from the bottom.
Oh. Hey, look at that. Very good, very good.
Wow.
I miss my staff.
How do I
Hey,
add something in there?
Right click on the token, then add turn.
Oh, perfect.
Since I'm last in the initiative order, I'm gonna step away to do the thing.
Okay, no problem. Do I just press enter? I do. Okay, and then
I gotta get a
Jihiya.
1.
Yes. Did that work? Are you Jihiya? Oh, she's like down here twice. Whoops, whoops, whoops. She is right there.
Oof.
Hoofa doofa indeed. Let's see here. Numbers are hard. Okay. I'm gonna switch over some kick-ass music. Sorry, ambient chill playlist that does not do us wrong ever.
I am the chill.
Later. What about this one? We heard this a bunch. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna pick a good tune here. That one's not cool enough. We'll stick with it for now. That's fine. Okay, so up first in the turn order, we've got Kelby.
Oh, I got a 7, by the way. I don't know if that it probably didn't come through.
Oh yeah, I'll add you. I think you tie with Jihiya. I'll get you in there, buddy. I think you have higher decks for sure. Okay. The order is correct. Kelby, it is your turn.
Okay. She is going to turn around and be very irritated at this big dumb oaf. And she's just gonna like turn and stand and like, let's see, make sure I'm the right distance. Nope, I'm too far. She's gonna turn around and see that it's hulking and coming towards her and get mad and stomp back up over to Anders and put a little hand out and put it on his elbow and say, "Kick him in the nuts," and cast guidance.
Amazing. This is very
And then
good.
she's gonna turn back around and keep moving it. She's gonna position herself behind this pit, and that's gonna be her turn.
Okay. It says, wait, I am confusion. What did Turley actually roll? It said 18. Is that right? Oh, he got, why did it
He
say?
rolled a 2.
Yeah, that's weird. It pulled him into the turn order as 2, or as, less than that. Oh, wait. Oh, he has 2 tokens. That's weird. We'll figure that out. That's okay. We got it. Gonna get rid of that. I see like double tokens on here, so I'm gonna fix that really quick. Hang on, we good? Yeah. Missed one. I believe it is your turn, sir.
What is my turn already?
Yeah, I think so. You're 15, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm within range. Yep. Mistwin is going to kind of get his shield out, and from his back, you can see like a very large scabbard that he pulls on the handle, and half a sword comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And he just readies himself, but he's going to reach out his sword hand, pointing it at the giant,
Mm-hmm.
and he is going to yell at him, approach.
Oh.
Casting command.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom save. Minus 1d4.
This fucking giant's the most wise motherfucker.
Well, he rolled a 4. He has a -1, and then he rolled a 1 with the d4, so he got a 2.
Okay, so he on his turn, he must move directly towards me
Mm-hmm.
until he reaches within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
So he's gonna follow the pit.
Okay. Can you also ping command in chat, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
That would be wonderful. Meanwhile, is that all you're doing on your turn? Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I am going to yell out at Jihiya and Anders. Move back! Move back! Defensive positions! That's not the accent I'm looking for, but you get the idea.
We understand. Hey, you know what? Guess what? You're not doing Roman's voice anymore, so like, be happy.
Anything's fine.
Everything's great.
But that should... I don't think I have any bonus action. Yep, nope. That is it.
Okay. Cool. Great. That is Miss Wynn's turn. We are off to Chinook.
I'm just gonna holler out and just say, I'm guessing we're going to Plan C. Off the cuff then.
The pit.
Yes, but the levitation is not a... Would not be the play anymore, correct?
Oh.
I am going to move the 30 to here. Obviously skirting around the pit.
Okay.
And nope, that's not what I wanted. I'm going to cast Ice Knife at the giant. It would be a Dex saving throw from him.
Oh my god, so many saving throws. Okay. He rolled a total of 16.
Minus D4.
Oh, yes, thank you. Minus D4. 16 minus 4, so 12.
Oh, hell yeah. That literally was exactly what I needed him to do.
Amazing.
So 1d8, so 9
Okay.
points of damage, and then so you see this ice as I would drop like one drop of water from a water skin, and as I would have picked my arm, you would see it turn into a knife as I throw it through the air. As I throw it through the air, it would sink straight into his skin, and as it hits his skin, you'd see it explode for another 2d6.
Ooh.
So 15 total.
Hell yeah, that's very good. Yeah, he kind of just barely winces at being hit with this knife. And as it explodes, it just kind of dusts in his face. Just blows air towards it. Doesn't really seem very phased. And looks like it's continuing to walk now towards Miss One. Very good. You did a lot of good things. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Just since Saint just got back, we're going straight to Plan C.
Got it.
Cool.
A and B both failed? Seriously? Okay.
I mean, yeah. We are off to Anders' turn. What you gonna do, buddy? You are currently standing about 35 feet from this guy.
In front of him or behind him, off to the side? Where was it?
So you guys are like on a road. He's coming from the south.
Yeah.
You're on the northern side. There is a pit
Okay.
about 10 feet to your southeast.
Okay. And you said I'm 35 feet from him?
Correct. Southwest. God, whatever. It's to your right.
All right, 35 feet. So I am going to move 15 feet towards him, so I'm get within 20 feet,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw a dart at him.
Okay.
Roll this as a 22 hit.
I think so. Let me double check. Where's your AC, bud? Yeah, it does hit.
Okay, so that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I will. I have 40 feet of movement, so I move 15 feet forward. I'll move 25 feet back. And then, as a bonus action, I'll spend a key point to do Step of the Wind and dash another 40 feet towards the backside of the pit where Mistwin is trying to lure. So as close as I can get.
Okay. So where Mistwin is, yeah, totally, for sure. We'll get you right next to him.
All right.
Perfect.
And that's my turn.
Okay, great. We are to Jihiya's turn. She is going to literally run straight up towards this giant and slash at it with her long sword. Does a fair amount of damage to it. You can see as she kind of wistfully kind of cuts at its leg, trying to get to like a weak point at it. Does a decent amount of damage to it.
Twist
And
his dick off!
that is her turn. We are down to Turley.
Just because Saint was away from the table, no one has taken damage yet, correct?
Correct.
No.
Only
Well,
the giant.
The giant.
The giant has, yeah, got it. Cool. So from my current point of positioning, yeah, hey, that's within 60 feet. I would like to again use the ability that I had previously stated that I could use, and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Cool. You do that.
It is a dexterity saving throw, please.
So many dex saves. Okay. Well, he
Plus
rolled a 3,
10.
so that sucks a lot. It's like in the negatives. He fails so hard.
Which is a grand total of 2 points of radiant damage.
Hey, man, it's something. Chipping away.
Can I drop the rope now?
I think so.
Okay. Turley drops the rope.
Pull the food back from the pit.
Seriously? Like, do we need to get the food out of here? Because I can run it away toward the town.
Just
We don't want the
want
food
it
to
in the
fall.
pit.
I will, I'm assuming interact with an object is a free action, so I will take the rope and I will pull the food 30 feet away, I guess.
Cool. Yeah, let's just assume that it's like, you just like flung it back up towards the gate.
I would assume I'd have to go at least 10 feet backwards to give it enough momentum to do that.
Sure. I love it. This is great. Perfect.
That's
The
it.
pit takes an attack of opportunity. I'm just kidding. Is there anything else you
Giant
would
Bullshit.
It's a mimic. Oh no.
Amazing.
Sarlacc, what?
I love it. Ooh, that's a fun reskinned pit mimic. It's just a sarlacc. I love this very much. Is there anything else you would like to do, Turley? You good?
I'm good.
It is the hill giant's turn, who is commanded by Mistwin to move towards the pit.
Yes.
Am I reading correctly that this is the only thing it can do, or?
It is unclear.
Okay, great.
It is unclear.
Cool. So it is going to take its movement, but it is sorely distracted after being hit by Jihiya and will make a fucking club swipe down on top of her. She gets out of the way almost in time as it hits her shoulder and kind of pushes her back. She does one of those cool like superhero slides on the ground and gets pushed back like 10 feet. Like back here-ish a little bit. She takes some damage. Let's see. Record that. Great. And it will use its movement to walk over here towards the edge of the pit.
So it has to move in a straight line directly towards me,
Okay.
in the shortest and most direct path. And since the pit is concealed, it should think that it's just like walking towards me.
Yeah, and it will do that. It will walk straight on top of this pit. And you see it, its foot make contact with the branches and leaves and pieces of sod that are on top of it, and it kind of falls a little bit. These pits aren't super deep, but they are deep enough and filled with spikes enough to impale it and do a bit of damage. You see it kind of roil forward as it puts a hand on the edge of the pit to gather itself. And it'll look straight up at you, Mistwin. That is gonna do, let's see. Okay, great. That is the hill giant's turn. We are back to the top of the order with Kelby. Schultz is running away, if you haven't noticed. He's not engaging at all.
Yeah,
He's fucking
no,
terrified.
That's fine. She's not worried about that. She's just mostly annoyed that this giant seemingly was so well read. And she is standing on the edge of the pit, and as she watches him topple into the pit, so two tiny little hands just, yeah, get wrecked, you idiotic turd hound. And she will point at it, and her hand will glow like it kind of looks like mystical, like starlight from her hand, and she'll now take this, pie-eating fucknob, as she casts guiding bolt.
Amazing. Holy beans.
Pie-eating fucknob.
God damn it. It's only a 10 to hit, though, so it probably misses, doesn't it?
It does unfortunately miss. The guiding bolt
Kelby.
hits him, but it just kind of fizzles and dies.
She watches as it like splashes and fizzles out on the back of his head, and she just just open mouth rage screams. That's my turn.
Okay. Very good. We are to Mistwin. What you doing, buddy?
All right. Moment of truth. Grab the cask off of like a little satchel that I have.
Mhm.
Pull it out. Well, here goes nothing. I'm just gonna toss it at the giant, hoping it like shatters and breaks across him. I mean, I assume I would have prepped it a little bit, weakened the exterior of the cask to make sure it would break instead of just bounce off of the guy. But
Absolutely.
if you want me to roll like an athletics or something, I can do that.
Yeah, let's do a
toss
retroactive one. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good.
Okay. Just to toss it super hard at him. It's a 19.
Yeah, that absolutely does break, shatter, and the liquid inside cascades down his body, kind of, making him all gross.
circling over here, just to kind of position myself between the giant and Anders. Look over my shoulder at the barricade behind me and go,
Amazing. I love this so much. Great. Thank you for that. Let's see. I gotta write a note down real quick.
but I assume that was my action to throw that, so I am just chilling.
Okay. Great. That's your turn. Because you did that, the hunters back in the town of Frickley are kind of up on the top of the barricade, and noticed you breaking this cask on them, which to them meant, oh shit, it's go time. And they all let fly their arrows, expertly landing directly on top of this hell giant, doing a fair amount of damage to it, in fact. Arrows now stuck outside of its back. Some of them have glanced off, but for the most part, the majority of them have stuck. And if you look back towards the barricade, you see Bale kind of shakily getting ready. He drops the arrow, but he's working on it, okay? He's working on it. Very good.
Dude, I swear to God, if Bale gets the fucking killing blow, I'm gonna die.
It'd be amazing. Okay, so that's their turn. Chinook, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna stay exactly where I am.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Entangle. I want to get him on the very edge of this 20-foot square.
Okay.
And try to not put Mistwin in the square if I can.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe like somewhere like this, well, no, that's not the wrong one. There we go. Like this edge maybe.
Uh-huh.
So it'll be difficult terrain.
Okay.
And I need a strength check of from him.
Okay. Let me.
Strength check or saving
Or
throw?
saving throw, sorry.
Okay. You said that this is a 20-foot square,
Yes.
going like here. Is that good?
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay, great. Cool. He is in there. He makes a strength check. With Bane, right?
Yes,
Still,
he is.
yeah.
Okay. So that's a total of 12.
And he is restrained.
Okay. Very good. Let me put a fun little token on him to remind myself that, hey, look, there's that thing.
That's big. That's big.
That's pretty freaking solid. Okay, great. Is there anything else that you would like to do after entangling this dude?
He can obviously break himself free on his turn.
Mm-hmm.
But that being his action. I am.
Is it the same
God.
DC to break out of it?
It doesn't say. Oh wait, strength check against your spell. The spell ends when the conjuring plant wilts away. Here, I'll just ping it.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know.
Use an action to make a strength check against the DC.
Okay, and what's your DC?
It would be 13.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
That'll end my turn.
Okay, great. We are back up to Anders. Anders, you are standing in front of this pit. You are 10 feet away from this entangled and entrapped hill giant. What are you doing?
Okay. First, I look at Mistwind. I had 2 things, but now it's 3. First, have you noticed Kelby gets quite foul-mouthed when she doesn't get her way? Second, why did you bathe the giant in good alcohol? And third, why did you make a hand bird?
1.
Anyway.
Yes. 2 and 3. You'll see.
Very well. And take out a couple more darts.
Okay.
And let's see. Does a 19 hit?
It absolutely hits.
All right.
What's your
Oops.
damage?
7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second one, does a 14 hit?
It does.
Oh. All right, and this one's just a D4 because it's off. Or it's 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
Roll that D4. 4 points. There we go.
Hey.
4 more points.
There you go. Hell yeah.
11 total. And I'm 10 feet from the pit. I'm just gonna go ahead and back up 10 feet for now, just in case he can reach up out of there.
Okay. Good thinking. He's a big, beefy, strong boy, and he's got a giant club behind him. So hell yeah, good thinking there. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. We are down to Jahia's turn. She will pick herself up from being pushed away by this giant and go and slash at it again, this time with her right hand with her short sword, and do a fair bit of damage to it. Okay. Yep. Very good. That is her turn. We are down to Turley. Hey, bud.
Oh, muted.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, I was talking to my mom. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. It's okay.
So, this thing's in a pit still. Yes? No? Yes?
Yes.
Correct. In a pit, entangled by cool entangly vine things.
I'm assuming that I can see some of it in the pit, and so I would like to ask how
Yeah.
it's looking.
It's still kind of okay. It's edging towards not being okay. I don't know how else to say that. It's fine, kind of, for now. It's taken damage, okay? It's taken a significant amount of damage. You are surprised at how lithe it still is.
Turley will look around the battlefield at all of his companions, who are doing quite well, it seems. And seeing that he has an opportunity, will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
'Cause
Cool.
Why not?
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I want to
Yes.
see it.
What condition is affecting the giant? Is he restrained?
Restraint.
Yeah.
Restrained. Okay. Does that give advantage on attacks? I can't remember.
It does.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
then.
Movement speed is 0, advantage on attacks, disadvantage on dex saves.
Advantage on all attacks or just melee attacks?
All attacks against it.
Hell yeah.
Well, shit. Thanks for the 23 or 22 instead of a 19.
Yeah, that both of those would have absolutely hit. So yeah, of course the 22 hits.
So, if anybody was close or paying attention to Turley, you'd see that out of his cloak, there's an amulet that drops out from his wrist, that he pulls into his hand, and is pressed against his staff as he holds it up and points it in that direction, causing 14 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, this thing is looking whatever the middle point is. Again, I always forget. Is it bloodied?
Rough.
Rough. Fuck. Yeah. Damn it. You're right. Rough. Looking rough.
No, bloodied is middle.
bloodied's
Rough
first.
is rough is.
Yeah.
quarter.
Sorry.
Thank you.
My fault.
Sorry. No, it's okay. I second guessed myself anyway, so we good.
And the next attack roll that somebody takes against it has advantage, but
Hell
it
yeah.
already has advantage.
Will continue to have advantage because a
Mhm.
bright, glowing, like shining light is now sticking off like its shoulder, and there's a bit of it like off the side of his head too. Yeah. Hell yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do, Senor Turley?
Turley would like to smile smugly and end his turn.
I love
come
it.
a little closer to put himself on the other side of the pit.
Okay.
That's it.
Great. Perfect. That is your turn. It is now the hill giant's turn. It's gonna try and make a strength check to get the fuck out of there. It rolled a nat 20, unfortunately. I'm very sorry.
Minus
it's-
Bane?
Well, let's see.
I'm sure
That's
it's
a 2.
like a 27 or something like that. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
like what
Yeah.
is his strength modifier? Is stupid. So yeah, even with the bane, it was like a 23 or some shit.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
ridiculous.
Giants are strong. What?
Who
I
was
mean,
that?
imagine that.
Wow, ridiculous.
Imagine that.
So is he not restrained anymore?
Currently not restraining. I keep clicking on the wrong goddamn screen. But yeah, he will spend most of his movement to get the hell out of this pit. Will kind of push himself off and look towards Jihiya and make another huge swipe over towards her, doing a fair bit of damage. He is now solely focused on her. But he will kind of push her. Let's see about that. So he's no longer standing in the pit. Great. That is his turn. Just as he makes his way out of the pit, anyone looking back over towards the village of Frickley will see Bale expertly lining up his shot with the arrow, which now has dripping oil on it. And someone next to him will like wrestle a torch up towards it and catch it on fire. And he looks kind of terrified and he just lets it go.
Oh, no.
Let's see if he can hit this giant. He's got a D4 on ability checks. Not
He has
so
advantage.
much.
He has advantage. Guiding
He
bolt.
does have advantage.
Oh my
Yes,
god, you're
advantage
right.
because of
Thank you.
guiding
This is
bolt.
very good.
Perfect.
He absolutely hits it. He rolled an 18. He has no other modifiers.
Yes.
He is a teenager. But yeah, the bow pulls back and he freakishly loosens this arrow, and it kind of looks like it's wobbling, like it's drunk. But it does end up hitting the top of the giant's head and skidding off of it, but the fire was enough to catch it and run down the back of the body of this giant. The giant is now on fire. I don't even know what to roll for damage for that, but let's just fucking go. Let's just here. That does a decent amount of fire damage. This is amazing. I love this so much. Okay, we are now back up to the top of the order with Kelby.
Kelby, who's just screaming in anger, and like you can barely make out the words as they come out between curses and just rage as she sees this giant climbing out of the pit and swinging at Jihiya, and she will yell, "No, you don't, you fascist bitch waffle!" And she's gonna try and hit it with a guiding bolt.
Amazing.
I'm sad that I lost my advantage though. Oh, 19, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, that absolutely hits.
For 16 radiant damage as it again, like it looks like a star slams into the back and then light shimmers and falls off of him, just kind of gently twinkling like a star. Is it he's still up?
Yes, yeah, he's still up.
Kelby, as the like hits, it's almost like the magic kind of rebounds. And bonus action, we're gonna take our starry shape, or starry form, and it's like the magic rebounds back into her hands, and her skin just like it's like a wave as her skin goes translucent, and like she becomes like it looks like the Milky Way is encased in her body. And there are certain points in her joints that will light up more, and her eyes will just be that like supernova purpley glow, and she takes the form of the archer. And activating this, I make a ranged spell attack. So I'm gonna do that now with advantage because of guiding bolt.
I love this so much.
A 15 to hit.
That does hit.
And he takes an additional 12 radiant damage as she puts out a finger, just screaming in rage, and a single arrow just arcs from her middle finger as she flips him off and slams into his chest.
Amazing. Yeah, and it does slam directly into his chest with expert precision, and he stares down at it like, the fuck is this thing? As this starry formed archer shoots this arrow directly at him, and it kind of dissipates, and he's like confused, just doesn't understand what just happened. Okay,
just breathing heavy, like in this like weird translucent star form.
so good. Is there anything else you would like to do? All right,
That is it.
very good. We are over to Mistwind.
Mistwind looks back at the wall. Yes! Yes, Mel, yes!
He looks back.
And Mist is going to very quickly and nimbly run around the side of the giant. And as he's kind of passing by the giant's leg, how is Jihiya looking?
Jihiya is looking bloodied.
But not on death's door.
Not quite. She looks like she's holding her own right now.
No. Okay. Mist is gonna like rush up and kind of almost bump into Jihiya, with putting his shield kind of in between the two of them and the giant. And as he bumps into her, she feels this wave of energy wash over her from him. She regains 9 hit points from lay on hands.
Amazing. You see her stand up a little bit straighter.
I say, I told you, whenever you're feeling down, let me take the next hit.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Very good. We are down to Chinook, but before that, the hunters back at Frickley have readied their bows once again and let arrows fly, and most of them hit, doing a fair bit of damage to the giant. Now, Chinook, it is your turn.
Okay. You would see Chinook running up straight up to the giant. As he's running, for some reason, he starts rubbing his hands together. And as he gets really close, he reaches as wide as he can and claps his hands together for Thunder Wave. It'll be a con save.
That's what's up. Okay, con save. Let me pull up his stats really quick.
Probably enormous.
You will be pleased to know that he rolled a nat 1.
Cool.
Very pleased.
2d8.
Oh, okay.
So 6, and he's pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Let's see. Math is hard. Okay, great. And he's pushed 10 feet away from you. Beep,
Yes.
beep. There you go.
So
Mistwin, if you would like to take an attack of opportunity, you may.
Forced movement procs that.
Mhm.
Okay,
Kind of a house rule.
just checking.
Yeah.
Does that push
What is
him
it?
back into the pit by any chance?
No, it pushes him
No.
like down the road.
19 to hit
Absolutely hits. Roll damage.
with my brother's broken great sword,
Mm,
and it is 7 piercing damage.
okay. Very good. At this point, you notice that the great sword makes contact with the giant, and before he looked like he wasn't doing great, he was okay, but with that last hit, you get him right in the leg as he's kind of pushed away, and now he's kind of standing a little bit less tall. He's rough. Translation. Okay. Chinook, is there anything else that you would like to do in your turn?
that will end my turn.
Okay, great. We are to Anders now. What you doing, buddy?
All right. Try to describe, like, first of all, how far am I from the giant?
You are, thank you, 30 feet.
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And do I have room to just move 10 feet forward towards it?
Absolutely.
All right, then that's what I'll do.
Okay, you are now 5 feet away
And-
from the pit, just so you know.
All right, I still have some darts left, so boop.
Dodge
see.
away.
Nope, that's a nat 1. That one doesn't hit.
Oh no.
Second one, nat 20.
Absolutely hits.
Hey!
There you
All
go.
right,
Do that dang thing.
so, unfortunately, since that's the offhand attack, I only get to do
It's a D4, right?
2d4.
No.
Well, it's 2d4, but I don't get to add any bonuses. So 6
Right.
points
Oh, no.
of piercing damage for that.
Okay.
So I'm down to 5. Okay. Yep. And then. So did he? Am I kind of across the pit from it?
Just about. Yeah, it's kind of like, imagine a line between you and the giant, and the pit is
Yeah.
mostly in front of you, but slightly off to the right.
Okay. Well, I'll move to the right to make it so he would have to either come all the way around it or traverse across it.
Okay. Would you want to like move closer to it at all? Okay, so
no. Back up. So I'm 10 feet from the pit as well. Yeah.
okay, so let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Great, perfect. You are now in a
That-
diagonal
that's my turn.
line from it. Perfect. Okay.
Yep.
It is now Jahia's turn, who will same old song and dance, kind of move up to it with her longsword and make a hit. Doing a fair amount of damage. This guy is looking not great at this point. Let me math. This math sucks. Okay, great. That is her turn. She would have moved up. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. And now it is Turley's turn.
First of all, Turley will take a look at the cliff where the arrow came from, and just like that Mr. Miyagi gif from Karate Kid 2, we'll just give an appropriate little nod. How's Jihiya looking? Still,
She's okay.
she's okay.
Yeah.
And no one else has been danger touched, correct?
Not currently, no.
Yeah. So, and there's only one combatant on the field. Feels like another sacred flame. Please give me a dex save.
Okay. That's a nat 2, so probably not.
Yeah, I think my 13 wins on that one. I'm gonna ask you to do your bane though. If you can just take that D4 off that nat 2, make it. a
Sure,
negative
sure,
something. Thank
That was a 4, so it's in the negatives.
That's what I wanted to hear. 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay, very good. Come on, Pen, be cool, man. There we go.
Hey, so Chinook, Plan C worked, huh?
It seems to be working.
That's my turn.
Oh, this is very good. Okay, great. So now it is the hill giant's turn, who will kind of look like he hunkers down a little bit, puts both hands on his club, and runs up 10 feet, all at the same time doing a sweeping motion with this club. He hits Jihiya for a significant amount of damage. She looks like she is now bloodied again. Both Mistwind...
Jihiya,
Oh, go ahead.
Jihiya wasn't within 5 feet of me, was she?
You are
I know-
10 feet from her.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. Never mind.
Okay, so she takes that damage and kind of gets pushed back towards you a little bit, but like at a diagonal way because of the way that the club was going. The club hits you, Mistwind, first. And as it hits you, complete darkness. Just immediately knocks you down onto the ground and pushes you 10 feet back.
Oh no.
And the club continues and hits Chinook, pushing you 10 feet back into a bush. The two of you are both unconscious immediately.
Unconscious and stable, or unconscious and bleeding out?
I mean, that's a good question.
Oh, wait.
That is the hill giant's turn. Kelby, we're up to you now.
Kelby watches as it swings that club, and she's just she looks down and just grabs the nearest rock she can, and she like loads it into her sling, and she just, "You white trash turd jockey!" And she's like flings this rock out, and as she does, bonus action, it's like she releases the rock, and the extension of her hand again, another arrow arcs out from her bonus action from her starry form. So sling to hit. God damn it. Rock just fucking, who gives a shit?
Okay. Well,
A 15 to hit?
15 does hit.
Awesome. The rock will like arc just wildly over his shoulder, but the arrow will dart directly and just slam into like the side of his head for 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
And she's going to just like, she does this, hucks it, it misses, and it just, she starts looking for more rocks, and that's her turn.
Okay. After Kelby's turn, it is Mistwind. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh, that answers that question.
Okay. 22 damage and D20. And the D20 is a 3.
Oh no. At least it wasn't a 1. Please mark
Yes.
1 mark down on the unsuccess tab.
I've
that.
done so. Thank you.
Very good. We are down to the hunters back at Frickley, who are releasing another volley of arrows and doing another fair bit of damage to it. Okay, math sucks.
Does
Chinook-
Bale get his own turn? I want him to kill this thing so bad.
He's still like cowering in fear, but like also
Okay,
kind of
that's
excited and like
Yeah.
adrenaline and shit. Chinook, I need you to make a death saving throw.
18.
Cool. Please mark 1 success. Anders, it is your turn. You have Chinook 10 feet to, or is this 15 feet to your left. The hill giant is right next to the pit. still now kind of off kilter because of the way that he moved. So he's directly to the right of the pit. You are 2 squares up to the left a bit from the pit, for clarification.
If who is close to me?
Chinook.
Chinook.
Mhm.
If I go to Chinook, how close am I to the giant?
If you go here, you are 20 feet from it.
Okay. I will go to Chinook and use my action to stabilize it.
Okay. Chinook, you are now stable and chilling.
Puts me at 1, correct?
No.
Yes. Or it's
No,
just
it
0,
just
but you're
makes
not
it 0.
bleeding out, right?
You don't make death saves anymore.
Yeah, you're like
You're still
unconscious.
unconscious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Okay.
just hanging.
All right, so that was 15 feet of my movement.
That was 10 feet of your movement. Or, sorry, 15.
15
5,
feet
10.
of my movement and my
Okay.
action.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have any bonus actions unless I make an attack roll. So I will. Let's see. I will move whatever direction would take whatever direction I want to move in the direction where if I can bait the giant to follow me, it would take me away from my friends.
Okay. That would essentially
And I wanna-
put him into the pit, and he likely wouldn't go that way.
Right. But I mean, he might chase me around the side of it, right?
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's true. Yeah, if you try and get his attention, he would know
Yeah.
to walk around this pit. You
Yeah.
are standing directly next to Chinook.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I want to use my movement to move away from Chinook and Mistwin in
I
such
see.
a way that, but I can't see the board, obviously. So I
Yeah.
want to move where if I taunt him enough, I can get him to follow away from my friends.
Okay. Yeah, you can use the remainder of your movement to go 20, 25 feet ish to the other side of the pit. You're now about 15 feet away from the pit, and likely doing something to try and get his attention.
Yeah, I'll get a page out of Kelby's book. Hey, you stinky lizard face poo poo head. I bet you can't catch me, dum dum.
Yeah, what he
Something like-
said. You
This is
said
very
he
good.
took a shit.
I love how Kelby just devolves more. So good. Okay, is that your turn, Anders?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. We are up to Jihiya, who will do, roughly the same thing. We'll step up towards this giant who has now just felled her new comrades here, and we'll take another swipe at it here. Math fucking sucks. Okay, very good. Doing a fair bit of damage to it. That is her turn. Turley, it is now your turn.
Turley seems lost in thought for a second, as if slightly dissociating for just a moment. And
Fair.
in his ears, he can hear the shouts and cries of people from Darktoe.
Oh.
And he'll shake his head and say, "Yeah, this ain't happening again." And he'll grab the amulet in his hand
Mm-hmm.
and channel divinity, preserve life.
Yes.
So 5 points to 5 points to Mistwin, 5 points to Chinook, and then as a bonus action, I will point at Jihiya, and Turley wouldn't really know how bad's Jihiya looking.
She is looking bloodied now.
Bloodied but not rough.
Yeah, correct.
Bonus action, cast Shield of Faith,
Okay.
which drops Bane, unfortunately, but gives Jihiya +2 to her AC.
Okay. Very good. Thank you. Is there anything else that you would like to do? Any
Cry
movement or
and Turtle.
anything? Okay.
No. I was considering it, but I changed my mind.
Okay. Very good. It is now the hill giant's turn, who will kind of glance back over towards Anders across the pit, but has recently just been struck again from Jihiya, and will kind of hike up his club again and then just make one downward strike onto her. She is not looking great at this point. She is now rough. Okay, that is his turn. He's going to, I don't think he's gonna move. I think he's just gonna stay right there. Okay, great. Kelby, it is your turn.
Is there some elemental plane of stupid that you came from? She lets go another rock from her sling, and bonus action arrow. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go, Kelby. A 16 to hit with the sling. For 4 bludgeoning damage, and then the arrow is a 25 to hit. Hell yeah, girl.
Absolutely freaking hits.
For 9 radiant damage.
Oh my god. You are... my god. This thing is on death's door.
She's just gonna... Is Mistwind still down?
Yes.
No, I'm up.
Or, oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to
I got healed by
remove the
Philly.
X. My bad, my bad.
Actually, no.
I mean,
she,
prone, but up.
As the rock, like, an arrow, like, crack into this thing's, like, skull, like, simultaneously, Kelby will just turn and yell at Jahia. Jahia! Fucking kill it! That's my turn.
Okay, we are to Mistwind. Hey, buddy.
Is it the boy wonder's turn yet from the battlements?
He's still,
Is
like, finagling.
No?
As much as I want it, I do have an ace in the hole. It's fine. Broken and kind of like scarred up, Mistwind pushes himself up and looks, gritting his teeth at the giant, and he tosses his shield aside, sheathes the sword, and pulls out his maul. And he's gonna get up on a knee, take a sprinting start, and then just launch himself, flying leap, downward attack with his maul into the sky.
I love it. I believe.
Let me hold on.
Actively
I wanna
holding. I'm holding everything.
Just for purposes here.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, hear me out.
Listening.
This is gonna get weird. I'm going to run behind the giant
Okay.
and leap, trying, because I can jump. I have a 10-foot head start here.
Mm-hmm.
A saint said I can jump a number of feet equal to my strength score, which is 20. I can leap over the pit.
Okay. This is cool.
I'm jumping, and as I'm jumping, I'm turning and I'm whacking this fucker right in the back of the head, which should give me flanking.
Yes. That's so good. I will allow
as I
that
just
because of
tumble roll,
fucking awesome.
Probably knocking myself out, landing into the curling vines that are still wrapping over in this area. So I'm gonna knock myself out after this, but I'm running and I'm giving myself fucking cool ass attack here.
I love it. Roll your attack, please.
Not. 1 second.
Okay.
The dwarf flying through the air
Yeah.
for 20 feet.
18 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
As I run by, energy just flares from the maul as I cast Divine Smite.
Paladins!
Fucking paladins. Fucking paladins.
So good.
Okay, so that is going to be 14 plus... Oh no, what? Please, good sir, 2d8. 14 plus 13, 27 points of damage.
What the fuck? You're level 2, my dude. This is great.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. As you jump and make this deft strike towards the back of the head of this giant, your maul is filled with divine energy, and you see it kind of starting to spark as it heads toward the head of this beastly giant. And as it makes contact, you see the giant move forward with a shock appearing on his face, and he just starts falling forward. Leaving enough time for Jihiya to get the fuck out of the way. But this giant falls face first, unconscious, dead.
Yeah.
Can you quickly just like roll a d6 for me to see how much damage you take as you fall into these entangling vines?
I will do just that.
I love
Give
it.
Give me one moment.
Okay, taking a moment here.
Please knock me out. Oh, 4. I have 1 hit point left.
Mistwin falls onto the vines, kind of getting entangled a little bit as he shrugs it off, just coughing up a little bit of blood. Still
Just
alive.
laying there. Ugh.
Amazing.
Oh, those vines would have been gone because I got knocked out. Concentration, anyways.
Okay, well, for flavor, they're still there for a hot second. It's cool. But yeah, you have successfully killed this this giant. Chinook and Mistwin looking worse for wear. Jihiya looking like she is not doing so hot. But this giant is fucking dead.
Turley walks
That's what I'm
over.
fucking talking about. Eat shit and choke on it and then eat it again.
Turley walks over to Mistwin and just kind of stands over, like looking down. Just
Did we
get
do it?
Get up and rub some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
Okay.
And I will reach out one of my paws.
Beastmaster.
Jihiya stands there, breathing heavily. You see, bloodied and definitely not at 100%. Kind of shuffles her armor kind of back into place, sheathes her swords. You two, and looks straight at Mistwin and Chinook. Don't go next to a giant. Just don't. Stop it. I'm seasoned. You're just so young. Stop it. She's like crying, but like laughing at the same time.
I'm glad you're alive too.
Oh,
Mistwin slaps himself for 1 HP. That's all he's got left.
Jihiya will make her way over towards you, Mistwin. I'm gonna take us off the map. We don't need to be on the map anymore. It might. It screwed up the music. I knew it. Damn you. Damn you, playlist. Come back. There we go.
Let's go back.
Let's go back. She'll walk over to you and bring a hand down to help pick you back up. Bringing you back up to your feet and just kind of slapping a hand onto your shoulder here. She'll just kind of laugh to herself and say, I don't think this belongs to me anymore. And she'll yank off the medallion around her neck and just hand it towards you.
I have a better idea. This belongs to the town. You couldn't have done it without them.
Absolutely. And you all look back towards the town and everyone is standing above the walls of Frickley, cheering, screaming, some people crying. You see Bale jumping up and kind of like accidentally hitting people next to him, trying not to whack them with his bow. Everyone is elated. You freed them from this giant. And Jihiya will continue to help you up and walk everyone back towards the village. I'm grateful you all came to find me. If this would have happened and I wouldn't have known, I don't know what I would have done with myself. Thank you. Really. Let's get you all to the very least, and she kind of like groans as she holds her back, recognizing a bit of pain as she remembers being hit with a club the size of a tree. We should probably go rest a little bit. Turley, sorry, bad names. Do you mind?
Yeah, sure.
You okay? You didn't get hit, did you? I didn't
No.
see him.
No, I'm just tired again. When you say do you mind, are you asking me to like heal you?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna have to put a pin in that one for just a hot minute.
It's okay. God, names. And she looks over, towards Pello, who is standing there to greet you all. Get some of those hunters to do something with that. We don't want it bloating out in the sun. Where's Crack? I need a fucking drink. And she just starts like hobbling towards the tavern.
Mistwin Giantslayer said drinks are on him.
Hey, everyone, hear that? It's on Mistwin Giantslayer, everyone. As the crowd erupts in applause and cheers, recognizing that you're still holding on to that pill, and it is in your hands.
Just toss it at the crowd.
Bale will catch it. Hey, buddy! We did it!
You deserve that. All of you do. We couldn't have done this without you.
Or
Everyone
without
deserves
you.
to celebrate.
Yeah, go Frickley! Bale kind of cheers. I can't drink yet, but I'll go hang out in there with you guys. He like looks over towards his mom, who's like been hiding in the back with all the kids, and she'll just kind of give him a nod like, go ahead.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of him. Listen, son, you're drinking tonight. You deserve it. Like under my breath as I'm walking him toward the bar.
Really? Is it gonna burn on the way down? That's what my dad told me.
Yep, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt for a while, but then it's not gonna hurt, and it's gonna feel real good.
Okay.
Stick with me. I'll teach you all you need to know.
Yeah. So you guys are now back at the inn. Some of you a bit worse for wear. The others might have missed a couple shots there, but still contributed a hefty amount towards this battle.
As everybody's moving in, Kelby's kind of like, yeah, oh, yeah, great. Yeah, we fucking did it. Yeah, like she's really jazzed. And she'll just be kind of following everyone into town. And she'll look down and catch sight of her arms and realize like, oh, and all of a sudden get really like, oh no, like almost like embarrassed a little bit, and the light that's like glowing from her will just like snap out, and it's like pools of her skin will like go back to normal, and she'll look and she'll be like, okay, oh, okay, Ooh. Okay, all right, that's better, okay, yep, and then she'll just keep following in.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm just gonna follow the crowd, but on my way into town, I'm just gonna yell, "Is there a healer in this place or what?"
You'll see one of the barmaids actually. She'll like very quickly place her tray down on one of the tables, just like waiting for people to come back in. Whether it's I need a drink because we're all gonna die, or I need a drink because we just won. She'll put it down and like throw back her apron and say, I'm training, but I can help.
Yeah, a couple of us are pretty worse for it. Whatever you can do, I'm sure it'll help us out a little bit.
Oh gosh, you guys. Back here, and she'll like guide you towards part of the inn where there's some benches along the wall. instructs you to like lay down and get comfortable as she attempts to heal you all.
The glare from Turley as you announce this is prolific.
It's mostly her like bringing out like a first aid kit from behind the bar. It's like a medicine kit to try and help stabilize stuff. It's nothing like healing, but it's
not magic.
Yeah, it's not magic. She like
Band-aids.
in her mind it's magic, but it's mostly just it's a bunch of band-aids, some gauze, maybe a couple ibuprofen kinds of tossed your way. That's about it. Jihiya will, sit next to you, Mistwin, and Chinook as you're both getting bandaged. She'll just pull up a chair and kind of like wait her turn. She'll look around the inn, which is now filling with people cheering and running up to the bar, and Croc is just like tossing out tankards to everyone. I think I might stay here in Frickley for a while.
Well,
Don't forget about your garden.
No, I know. I'm going back there eventually, but help them fix the gate, fill in the pits, get rid of the giant, do whatever it is they need to do to get back to normal life. Hell, I've learned enough over the years that I might be able to help them with their crops.
I mean, it is where you're from.
Yeah. Try as I might, this is my home.
Well, Jihiya, the young explorer scout, Bale,
Mm-hmm.
he proved himself quite a bit today. If you were looking to hire an apprentice or someone to teach, mentor, I'm sure he could use your guidance.
You guys will look over as Turley and Bale are like up at the front of the bar, and Turley's just like instructing him like, don't drink too much, take a sip, see if it's okay.
As Turley then downs one and like says, no, just take a sip. Just take a sip.
And you guys can see the medallion of the Giantslayer gleaming around his neck. Yeah, that kid shows promise. He's come up and said hi a few times. He's got a good future ahead of him. Maybe not particularly here in Frickley.
Yes.
I think he's destined for more.
Eventually.
Thank you. Yeah, eventually he's barely got any hair on his chest. He'll make a fine lad eventually, but for now, you gave him the chance to round out the end of his childhood with a bit of confidence, so thank you for that.
This is all we can hope to do. Anyway,
Right.
We should probably... Are we being healed? No. I mean...
You're being bandaged.
It's fine.
I'd
just
say
pour
that...
some alcohol on it.
Yeah.
You will be fine in the morning. Be fine in the morning.
Yeah, with the
About those-
bandages that you're
about those
getting.
drinks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
The bartender has sent barmaids over towards you guys. You each have at least 2 tankards next to you. One of the other barmaids is coming by with like food to help you like revitalize yourself a little bit. Everyone is being fed and nourished and drank till the fucking cows come home. And yeah, everyone's just sitting here praising you all. Everyone's like coming up and congratulating you all and everything that you've done. Surprisingly, not as many people congratulating Jihiya. They're more interested in the new Giantslayer and the rest of you all. Trying to forge new myths and legends in this small village.
To be clear, was that in reference to me? Because I will not take that title.
They're all going to continue trying to tell you that this is your title because Jihiya said it. They see that the title has passed. They have recognized your recognition of the town. But this is a town of folk heroes and legends, and they need a new one.
Kelby, as they kind of do this, she'll get kind of, again, she'll pull out her lute and pluck out a couple chords and hum to herself. And she'll climb up on a table and do a on her little lute and make light, like a spotlight, appear around her. She'll like, behold, a new ballad for you all.
Hey, Bale, finish that drink. You're gonna need it.
She starts plucking out a tune and will minor illusion a harmony that kind of intertwines with the lute, and she'll sing about a brave man who jumped great lengths, much taller than himself, on the edge of death. And she'll get to the chorus, singing a song about a dwarf paladin named Mistwind. And she'll wink at Mistwind as she does it.
I like this a whole bunch.
Hey, to Mistwind Giantslayer.
To Mistwind Giantslayer, as the rest of the town chimes in. Even Jahia, you look over her and she just kind of winks, like, yep. You roll a fucking stealth check.
Yeah. At some point, if people have been keeping an eye on him, you can try to contest it. But if not, he's left. He's not comfortable with this.
That's fair. Is everyone just gonna hang out and party for the night? It's like mid-morning, but everyone's like, a few people need healing.
It feels much later in the day.
Yeah, we can say that a lot of time has passed. That's fine.
Schultz, I need you to put vegetables in a cart, Schultz. We need our veggie cart.
Are you standing on a table saying that, or are you saying that from the crowd, like on the ground?
No, she's stopped playing her song, and it's just kind of has a shit-eating grin, and then remembered like the reason we were here, and a new person to tease, as she looks for Schultz.
Okay. If you want to make a quick perception check to try and pull him out of the crowd.
We can fade out. Like,
that's fine.
She'll take the time to find him and
absolutely
just like tease him incessantly about, running away, and now you have to help me with these vegetables, and just like being just terrible.
Ask him if he went and cut off a giant's ear for a trophy for something else he didn't kill.
Right? Would you like the honor?
You would have found Schultz eventually, and he definitely would have like acknowledged, I understand why you were originally here. I'll help you. And for the most part, the cart that was intended for Palma Flora is still up near the front gate and has the necessary goods on it. People assuming that maybe that would have been another solution to the giant. He'll go and take the remainder of the extra supplies off of the cart and bring them back into the storehouse.
Very good.
Hey, Turley.
Yeah.
Can you make a perception check for me?
Yeah, I'd love to. 19.
Do you have your bag on you?
I can't see why I wouldn't.
Okay. So...
Well, no. Actually, I don't.
You don't?
No, because I wouldn't have taken it to the fight. I would have left it in the room.
Okay. You feel a strange buzzing in the air. It's hard to describe. It feels like crackling electricity, but also like... Have you ever been in an earthquake before? You Saint?
Very, very small one, yeah.
Okay. Imagine that, but without the ground shaking. Like, the feeling that you're moving and can't be controlled, but you recognize that it's not the ground that's moving.
How similar does this feel to, I don't know, when my life fucking rewound.
Starting to feel kind of familiar.
Oh my god. Turley will sit down and assume that he's drunk as shit right now.
You continue to feel this strange vibration in the air. And notice that the room is just like slightly brighter. And if you look around and try and pinpoint where that brightness is coming from, it's coming from your room upstairs.
I don't know what they put in the fire water here, Bill, but you might want to slow down.
Yeah.
I gotta go lay down for a second.
All right, buddy. I'll keep the party going. Hey, everybody! And Bale will turn towards the rest of the village and hang out
Hey,
with.
If your mom asks, it wasn't me. And I'll
It's
hobble upstairs.
okay. Okay. As you make your way into your room, you see your bag on the floor, like on the bed, wherever you may have left it. It is vibrating, but in a kind of unnatural vibration. Like,
yeah, I will cautiously go over and poke it.
Okay. You're just poking it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's fun. Yeah, the closer you get to the bag, the more you notice that it is shifting violently in a accelerated rate that doesn't quite make sense. Obviously, a bag moving on its own doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But the light that starts to emanate from it starts bursting through the seams. The bag continuing to shake. You feel a strange and terrifying feeling emanating from this thing, but you also can't look away. You know what this is.
I would like to reactionarily try to cast sending, which I know I no longer have.
Okay. What are you trying to say? And to who?
I would try to send something to Mistwind, probably.
Okay. What words are you trying to say?
I would say, can you please come up to my room? Shit's about to get real fucky.
Miss, when you hear that, you get that message from Turley.
Miss Lynn, who has been, what, everyone gets that message?
Only you.
Okay. Miss Lynn, who has been kind of sitting in one of the nearby barns in one of the kind of lofts, holding the urn that has his brother's ashes in it, just kind of looking down at it. Hears that, packs it up, and then immediately rushes towards Turtley's room.
Okay. And you enter Turley's room and you see him standing in front of a vibrating bag that's glowing light.
Please, dear God, tell me you see that too.
I do?
You do.
I do?
You do.
I do.
I like to use my staff to open my bag.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
No, no.
No, I was just putting dice away. I'm sorry. I
Oh
had
my
the
God.
bag open. I was like, well, I can't just not do this. Please don't fall over.
Oh God. Thought my chair was locked.
You open the bag, and it's as if the bag falls away from this glowing orb. The light around it permeates the air in blinding shafts that spring from the orb. You look closely, unable to bring your eyes away from it. And you see the light refracting in odd directions. It doesn't make sense. It's not physically possible for light to go from one object and turn in the middle of the air, but it is. It's bending in ways that don't make sense. The bit of light starts to connect to one another and branch off into different paths, haphazardly so. Your eye follows a string of light as it bounces and pulls itself in ways that start to give you a headache if you try and wrap your head around it. Mistwin, you're seeing the same thing. You're following the same bright string of light that's bouncing every which way. And before either of you can comprehend what happens, the orb shakes uncontrollably, floats away from the bag. And with a skittering pathway, it erupts in a burst of light and what you can only describe as visual static. Suddenly, this light is everywhere. All of you can see this. This strange static, these strange beams of light going in ways that just don't make sense. The people of Frickley fall away to imperceptible detail. You see a beach. You see a city in the mountain. A village in the forest. A vast library with cold stone walls. You were all here and there for a split second. Barely a moment. Hardly enough time to place where each location lies in the world. The 5 of you land. In a tavern. But not the tavern in Frickley. You're all sitting at a table together. It's bustling with people, all of different races and genders, and it's busy. It's cramped in here.
I swear to God, if this is Port Damali, I'm gonna fucking hit someone.
And that's where we're gonna end the session. Hey!
All right.
What a good signal.
Y'all killed a giant!
We did!
You did!
I'm excited!
You freaking did the dang thing. Hey guys, that's the end of this current session of Against the Tides here on good old Nat 20. We're going to go around the horn and reintroduce ourselves. If you want to talk about who you played, that's cool. You can also talk about what you've got coming up. We're going to start with Sarah.
Oh, hi. I am Sarah X. Franco. I played Kelby Sparkspinner, the forest gnome druid, who is just a lot of fun to play. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at OsarixFranco. I'm involved in a bunch of TTRPG content, both here on Nat 20, such as tomorrow evening for Morningstar and Company, our weekly D&D campaign, which is like the highlight of my week. You can also catch me over at TPK Roleplay on Monday for Atrium of Aquarius, an Altered Carbon campaign, and Tuesday night in The Harpers, another Dungeons & Dragons campaign, playing very, very different characters. The other things I have coming up is we have Winterhold's Finest, which is returning. I literally play my cat, Pascal, as a character, and it's a lot of fun. We also have the last session of The Bard's Refrain later this month. You can follow my Twitter and get the date and everything for that. But a lot of fun and exciting things. Kicking it over to Chum.
Hi. On the jankiest of phone Zoom calls.
Hey man, it works.
Yep, the internet never came back, but I'm Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter. And so tomorrow I get to test another hotel's internet, this time on the other side of the world in Bahrain. So wish us luck, but please come back for Morningstar tomorrow, and then we'll figure out the next time we're doing one of these, and we'll let everybody know. Tyrant.
Hey everyone, I am Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I played Mistwin Iron Fist, who is becoming one of my favorite characters, I think. As for what I have coming up, This coming up Monday is the second to last episode of Atrium of Aquarius over on TBK Roleplay. It is an Altered Carbon campaign where shit is getting real wild. It's been wild from the beginning, but it just keeps ramping up somehow. If you're interested in sci-fi, action-y, blood and gory kind of stuff, definitely come check it out. It's very cool. And then I will be a week from Monday in Winterworld's Finest, where I will be playing the monster we just fought, but much more sweetheart-oriented Charlie, the goodest boy. And then on the 14th is the return of Dark Echoes over on TBK, our Cursed Stride campaign, where things are just dark and dreary and amazing and wonderful. It's so good. But that is what's going on in my stream schedule. Let's go on over to Saint.
Hey, that's me. I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as running things over here on Nat 20. Tomorrow we have Morningstar and Company Incorporated, where the party is currently making their way into a Shadow Draco Lich's lair deep within the mountains of the Thunder Peaks in Feywild. Well, they started in Feywild, and we'll just stop there. There's a couple of announcements coming up for Nat 20, so please follow us on all socials. It's Nat20 Tabletop across everything. And I'm going to pass it on to our new member, Mr. Direct Threat.
Hey guys, Direct Threat here. Make sure you're hitting that follow button, like, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Yep. Anyways, I'm playing the Air Genasi Druid Chinook over here tomorrow. I will be back here, and so will you, hopefully, at 7:45 for Morningstar and Co. For now, playing Fenjor. Anyways, having a lot of fun. I'm so glad to get into another campaign.
Yes, thank you for joining us. Hell
Lily's
yeah.
been talking about it for weeks now, you know.
So bad.
Yeah, this week's been hell, and this is such a relief. Thanks for everybody coming by. Thanks for having me join the campaign with you guys. Over to
Hell yeah.
Aish.
Hell yeah. Very glad everyone actually survived that. Very cool. And so glad that Direct decided to join us. Yay, thank you, buddy. Just bringing in everyone that we possibly can. Also, hi, I'm Ash. You go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I was the DM for this. Yay! We've got a lot of fun things coming up with this campaign. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a real hoot and holler. This is now a monthly campaign, so we'll figure out when this old shenanigan gets back together. It's usually on a Wednesday, but the only way we can make it figure for July was the last minute possible. As I understand it, for some it is now August. It is currently still July here in California.
Oh, no.
But yeah, we'll let you guys know on the socials and stuff, and we'll probably talk about it in upcoming Nat 20 stuff when we'll be back. But in the meantime, if you do want to come back tomorrow for Morningstar and Company Incorporated, I am also a player over there. I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, where everything's just fucking terrifying. There's just a lot going on over there. That's gonna do it for us. Friends, do we have anyone that we would like to raid? Oh, one other fun thing that I forgot to mention. Tomorrow.
You leveled up.
Actually, yeah, you guys get to level 3, so hell yeah. It only makes sense for a monthly campaign. Another fun thing that I have going on tomorrow, if you want to come hang out at Dat Magic Juice's channel, tomorrow is our triumphant return to Tenements of the Great Rift. We have been off for like 2 months because of scheduling conflicts. We used to be every other Friday. Now we're going to be every other Sunday. So Sundays are just going to be full of D&D for me, and I'm so excited. Tomorrow in particular, everyone will be in cosplay of their own character. I play a changeling rogue warlock who is a phantom. It's just gonna be real cool. So come and check that out. It's gonna be really neat. Anyway, last little plug over. We're out. Who is there anyone that we want to go and say hi to? Dork Tales, I think.
Dork Tales.
Dork Tales. Everybody keep the same energy. We're gonna go hop on over to Dork Tales and say what's up to them. Feel free to drop them a follow.
What are they doing right now? Are they live?
I don't know. I don't have.
Oh, they're in tabletop RPGs. That's why I was
Okay,
looking
great.
at Dungeons and Dragons.
Perfect.
Yeah, good. We're good.
We're gonna go say hi to them. Consider dropping a follow, and if you have the ability to do so, if they have subscription up, and just throw money because people are cool. Support TTRPGs. Anyway, we're out. I'm bad at goodbyes. See you later.